Absolutely funny. But anyway, people, welcome into the live. Come on in. Let us talk. We'll talk a little bit. Because I see that something here I go on. Me just say, you know, so me nosy and me like to talk. Me like to talk a lot about stuff. We saw me got no time for coming at the live first. Before me start blab my mouth. Hey, Mr. Doolittle, you better start doing enough and stop doing little. But anywho, Bruce Wayne, how you doing? Bless up yourself. Bless up yourself. Bruce Wayne. Purpose. I don't know. When I see these people, I don't know who real, I don't know who isn't. I just try to be kind to them and take them as they come. Sometimes they come really, really unkind, and I don't have the stomach to digest them. So in that event, I just have to block them and keep going. But sometimes I don't ever block them. I just make them stay, leave them to their own devices. That's how it go. I leave them to their own device, whichever one. I'll leave them to both. But anywho, AG, you know how long me wait for you to come? Hey. You know how long me wait for you to come? I'm so glad to see you, AG. What's up? He said, do you know that you are so beautiful? Mr. AG, Mr. AG, I learned. But welcome into the live, guys. Welcome into the live, everybody. Those of you on the tube, those of you on the talk, welcome. Thank you all so much. I don't know 2 hours now. I plan to come on the live. Two full hours now since I've been planning to come on the live. But I am here. We're gonna have a little bit of a talk tonight. Yes, we're gonna have a little bit of a talk tonight. We're gonna talk about. We don't want to know where I drop dead now. Everything for you stand up. Salute. Sis. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Sister, me roll like English pound. Yeah, yes, sister, hey, Fatty. Mr. Child. You see how your sister full up of roundness? Yeah, I just gotta exercise some control there. I just have to exercise some control because if I don't, I'm going to continue putting on the weight. But me kind of have it under control. Zay, how are you doing, my sugar? How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday to you. Did you know today is Wednesday? Did you know today is Wednesday? Well, today is Wednesday. Jennifer is here and Lati is here and Gail. Welcome into the live, guys. Guys, we are going to talk. We're going to talk a little bit. You know, when we come to talk here, we talk about a lot of things, and oftentimes the title can't hold all the things that we really want to talk about. So we usually just put one topic there. But throughout the course of the live, we usually talk about several different things. So a few days ago, a young woman in Jamaica was hit by a truck and subsequently died. Boy, I never know that one accident could garner so many comments about, people speculating about what they thought happened when there is a video that shows clearly what happened. But what intrigues me the most is that people are saying, there were several people, people haven't been on Instagram for years. You believe me, I was on Instagram today? Child! I went over Instagram. I said, I gotta go see what the people talking about over there. I ain't been over here in a hot minute. I went over there and it was the same thing. People were hot under the collar talking about this woman's death was, as Jamaicans say, it not so. As somebody put voodoo, as somebody put Obeah upon her, make she walk out in the vehicle. People are swear upon them life and so nobody can tell them nothing. Nobody can tell them nothing because Obeah the girl, I make you walk out in a vehicle. And I say, what is father? So when I come tonight, I could talk a little bit about this thing because this Obeah thing, mark you, me not naive and think say, these things don't exist. I know that these things do exist and people go out of their way to go engage these kinds of evil against people. Me not surprised. Me know that those things exist. But I am saying, if you make a woman walk out in a vehicle, what do you all think? I want to hear from you all because you seem to always have the tea. And because me a steal news, I always seem to get the dregs. Yeah. Right, Jerry? Y'all seem to always have the tea. On top of that, somebody texted me this evening. I was saying, Trev, say, I really Obeah the girl make you walk out in the truck because some family member of hers, me don't know, because I'm in there Jamaica, me don't know what they go on in Jamaica really much. So the person was saying that this young lady who got hit by the truck, they must say, oh, our family member them are pewers and enough people them pew and they make enough mother cry and make enough people cry and me say Jamaica, me say we not easy, you know? we not easy, you know? Mighty God. Them say the woman family, the woman have family members who are pewers, who are what some people call them mayhem creators and all these things in Jamaica. And a yai water and people been crying because of how much people are family members unalive and a yai water and tears, and people go put blue upon, if our uncle or brother or somebody related to her. I mean, I get the story too good. I mean, I like talk after people because they like figure one piece of story. And things that me not run with nobody's story. Nobody text me or call me and tell me the story and think me I go grab it up and run with it. And next thing you know, people they come look for me. Me don't want nobody look for me. I don't want not even the mailman to come look for me. So so with that being said, the person was saying that there was somebody in this young lady's family. There is somebody in this young lady's family who is one of them, what they call one of them bedbug, who they unalive people at Jamaica. And so them things say somebody go put Obeah upon the family and it miss this the pewer and catch this little girl will make she walk out in the vehicle. Me no know. Where you think? You know about make me want to up here chat like me swallow radio now or because me swallow radio. Come make me talk. Let me hear what you think. Because we can share lots and lots of opinions over here. And that is the beauty of the mind. We don't all think the same. We all have different thoughts, different views, different ideas, and that is what makes the world so beautiful. So you are welcome to come chat with me. Right, AG? Tell me, what do you think? Do you think it was really some kind of Obeah, some kind of voodoo, some kind of sorcery, trickery, whatever they want to call it, like Simon's kind of trickery? Remember yesterday we read in the Bible about Simon, TikToker? We read about Simon with him and his sorcery. I don't think it's some kind of sorcery that caused that young lady to walk out in that truck. You come tell me what you think. Because I know say plenty of you out there, you know about them something. Yeah? I don't know about them something. I don't know they look. Me see one guy on YouTube today was saying him know about them something there and him know. And him know him know what to look for him. I'm like, yeah, Jesus. What he said the girl here so he say him know about them something there. And him know, and when him look for the girl or the girl just walk out in the vehicle, him know say as somebody put the girl for walk out in the vehicle. Me say, oh Jesus. You see that girl was paying attention? You see the video? I saw the video and she was not paying attention. She was focused on something. She was not paying attention. I could understand if she was being vigilant, if she was paying attention, she was looking up and down the road, she was, and taking caution when crossing the street. And then the truck came out of nowhere and hit her. Then I could say, you know what, she was taking all the necessary precautions to ensure that she crossed the street safely. But she didn't pay attention. The truck liquor and she just lay down there boof, boof. It was so sad to see. So sad to see. But me not go for 1 minute. Me not going to for 1 minute. Believe say nobody Obeah make you walk out in the vehicle. But you don't talk to me and tell me one thing because y'all are always thinking 10 steps ahead. And here I am. Yeah. So for those of you who are just coming, if you don't know the story, you go look it up. There was a young lady in Jamaica this week by the name of Brittanie. She was on her way to work, got out of a taxi, was crossing the street to get another ride to go to her job, and walked right in the path of a truck. Walked right in the path of a truck, and the end result was gruesome. Young girl, she was like 20 something, maybe 21, 20 something. Young, nice, young, beautiful girl. And boy, the tongue started wagging. Everybody started saying what they believe happened to her, and nobody in their right mind would just cross the street like she did without looking up or down, just cross the street like that. But if you see the video, she's about to cross the street. She's about to cross the street here, and then there is a bus that is coming this direction to turn to go that way. And so she uses the bus as a cover. As the bus is coming like this to turn, she uses the bus as a cover to cross into the middle. Now she has to cross the next lane of traffic to go to the next side. And the woman kept walking. She kept on walking. And there was a truck going in the opposite direction. And she walked right in the path of the truck. And when I saw it, I said, I hope they don't charge the truck man, because I don't think, I'm not in law enforcement, but I don't think there was anything. Right, Zion? I don't think there was anything that the truck man could have done. When the truck man realized it was way too late, he had already crushed her when he realized what had happened. So that right there is a sad situation. But everybody say Obeah. I mean, what here? Where the people them who says Obeah, I put up on a hand. AG, where people them will say Obeah the girl, make sure walk out in the truck. I'm looking for them to put up their hand. Let me see. Right, 1010. Who say Obeah? Nobody not talk. Who not talk? Cat got on the tongue. Let's say Obeah. Somebody Obeah the girl make sure walk out in a vehicle. But anyway, believe kills and believe cures. I mean, I'm not going to run with that one. I'm not, unless I can find, you can show me proof, demonstrable proof that this is so. I cannot jump on that bandwagon and say Obeah, Obeah the girl, make she walk out in the vehicle. But I am on the side of the signs. The girl wasn't paying attention. She didn't pay attention. They sitting in her ears and sitting with it on the phone. Maybe mentally distracted. Her mind is somewhere else. Because I have found myself already talking on the phone and the earpiece in my ears, and may I talk on the phone and drive past my turn. Drive past my turn only because me I talk on the phone. Me the earpiece in my ears, and I'm so focused on the conversation I'm having with the earpiece being in my ears. Me just drive one so. Right? Oh my gosh, my Overton is here. Overton, what's up, boo? How you doing? How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you, Overton. Hold on, Overton. Overton, hold on before I forget. Let me text you. Hold on, let me text you. Hold on, the people. No, don't judge me. Let me text my friend before I forgot. Hold on there. Alright, you got that. No, I had to. Ensure boss. Ensure boss, they don't want to see me a text no man. I want to ensure boss. What else me can do but text them? That's all me can do, right, AG? That's all me can do is text them. Oh my gosh. Gentle people, it is what it is. But anyway, when we're ready to talk about the Obeah of Brittany, we can talk about that. But until then, we are ensure boss. What do you say? Let me ask you your opinion. What you say about Brittany walking out in the vehicle? Are you one of them who believes yeah, Obeah makes you walk out in the vehicle? See, I'm so Overton. Overton say only in my mistakes. Overton, did you see that case with the young lady in Jamaica walked out in traffic and got hit by the truck? Did you see that? That's what I talk about. The people them who say Obeah and the people them who say you hear about it. Yeah. Why you think? You believe in that Obeah something there? You believe in that Obeah something there? Say Obeah make you walk out in the vehicle. Let me tell you the most plausible statement with me, apart from mine when me said the lady wasn't paying attention. When me hear them say somebody close to her, don't quote me, don't say Trev say, somebody very close to her, either a brother, uncle, cousin, somebody very, very close to her, I was told this evening, said that person is one of the, I mean, not even know if I call them, one of the bedbug them at Jamaica who is responsible for a lot of murders. And them say for some reason he is politically connected. So police not look for him or them not arrest him or something of that nature. So that's why he continues to go around and analyze people. So them say this person now, with all the people he has unalived. So I don't like your word, you know. I don't know why they can't just make people use normal words. But anyway, but for all the people who he has unalived, it is understood that those people, their family members, their grieving family members, have sought the help of the Obeah man for dirt him. Since them can't dirt him themselves, they are looking for help from the sorcerers for dirt him. But now them say the dirt no catch him. Them fling the dirt, but the dirt them fling the dirt, but the dirt didn't catch him. Instead, it caught this young lady who is this man's relative. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, we are gonna move right along. Next, what I said, Jesus help us. I see him thing me said to you know Overton. I see him thing me said to say Jesus help us because we need it. Then there is the other one that is called the young lady not Brittany this time, Danielle. So unfortunately, we have been searching for Danielle for, I don't know why it felt to me like it was longer than 2 weeks. Like it was longer than 3 weeks. I felt like we've been searching for her for eternity, for a long, long time. So the teacher, Danielle Anglin, who left her home on May 13th to go to work, she's a teacher. So she left her home on the morning of May 13th. They said she usually travel with her dad. Her dad usually pick her up to go to work. But that morning he was running a little bit late. So she decided, all right, she go and call one Jamaica get a Uber. I don't even know what the ride share. Some Jamaica had this like ride share app thing, ride share company, just like how here we would have Uber. So she calls this ride share company to get for a driver to pick her up and drop her at work. The driver comes, she gets in the car. Nobody hears from her again. Nobody sees her again. This week, on Monday, the day before yesterday, they found her skeletal remains all the way in Clarendon, which is they said it was about 30 miles. Yeah, they said it was about 30 miles from where she lived. About 30 miles from where the car picked her up. They found her skeletal remains. The man said all this time she did it. Nobody no see no junk, nobody no smell nothing. Till she melt out. Well, now the Jamaican eat. Yeah, but all this time, nobody no see nothing. My God. Well, I'm not glad to the situation end like this, but at least they have found her remains so her family can bury her in peace. May wish this month is coming up. It's going to be not 2 years. Not 2 years now since Donnelly gone missing. And until this day, we can't find neither blood nor bones of Donnelly. What them do with Donnelly, me no know. We don't know what they did with her. The other young lady there was going to UWI, the girl, the blind, the one who is visually impaired. She disappeared from February 2022. If me not mistaken, I think she been missing since February 2022. Until now, we don't hear gunfire. I remember say she can't even see. So she wouldn't even know where she is at, or and I'm not sure how much of her vision is gone, whether or not she can see absolutely nothing. I am not sure. But she's visually impaired to a degree. And until this day, we don't know what happened to that young lady. Then there was Medic. You remember Medic? We searched for Medic all over. And eventually, her skeletal remains were found in a key and piece. What is happening? What is happening in Jamaica? And not only in Jamaica, but I have to talk about Jamaica. What is happening in Jamaica? So many of our women, our professionals, our talented women. Not that anybody deserves to be, kidnapped and murdered, but why are the men targeting our women so badly? That is one question that might as well be rhetorical, because who is there to answer that question? It would have to be the men who are targeting women. And where are they? They're not going to be in this conversation at all. They're not going to be in this conversation. But anyway, our men out there, they need to do better. Yeah. The men out there, y'all need to do better. And what bothers me the most too is that this guy, you know, say police them announce them arrest the guy. Talk to me, people. I have several people over here, so on the tube, several people over there, so on the top. What the Jamaicans them there? Has anybody heard the name of the perpetrator who took away Daniel Anglin? Who murdered Daniel Anglin? Can you all tell me the name? Because I've searched every single report from TVJ. Until now, TVJ keeps saying the suspect. I know TVJ don't call a name. And when I am engaging in anything on the internet and I'm going to be, calling people name, me like get it from reputable sources like TVJ. Yeah. But have you all heard the name of the perpetrator? On the ear? Can look like I'm me alone no hear. Me no hear it on TVJ at all. TVJ me shame on. You should have went and tell me what is the name of the person who got arrested. Because I don't know what the big secret. What a big secret. And this person, they said, was living in Antigua at some point. And then he committed these same kinds of sexual acts over there. And he served time over there. And then he was deported to Jamaica. For come back to Jamaica. So, him come back to Jamaica. He not have no anchor monitor. Him just roam the road, roam the streets. And on top of that, he's driving for a rideshare company. With a sexual offense record. That's why today when I heard the Minister of Transport say them a cancel those rideshare apps, me not wrong him. Because unless Jamaica can get up to speed, yeah, them rideshare something there, it's not safe, people. It is not safe. And one thing I always say, anytime I am going in a car, if me have to call Uber, Lyft, or whichever, I say it all the time. Make the driver see you taking a picture of his license plate. And a secret. This is not a secret. Take a picture of the car. Not just keep it in your phone, but send it to somebody you trust. Take a picture of the driver. Driver, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything, but just to my safety, I have to take a picture of you. If you don't want to tell the driver, try to do it kind of surreptitiously and send it to somebody. This is the person. This is the place I'm with. People turn off locations off of their phone. Keep a location by your phone. Keep a location by your phone. In the event that you go missing, them can track your phone and see where you are. Because in this day and age, wherever you are, chances are that's where your phone is going to be. So them can't always track you. Otherwise, nobody gonna know where you at. Nobody gonna know who you with. And nowadays, you can't trust nobody. You can't trust no one. So even if you go in a taxi and the taxi man looking nice and decent and him look like a church man or him look, do not take any chances. Because that one time when you let down your guard, that is when bad things are going to happen. And when we hear the minister say they used some kind of modern day technology to track the vehicle that came to pick her up and where where the vehicle had been. So then I so long them take for that tracking. Me Jesus, Empress. Empress, what's up? Empress, me there here I spend a little time with you all, you know. Me not spend more than 1 hour. Yeah, me not spend more than 1 hour. Because me have millions of things to do. What's up with you, Empress? Bless up your nice clean self. Good evening to you. I'm here talking, sis. I'm here. I was talking about the young lady, Brittany, who we saw on the video walk right in the path of that truck and got hit and killed. We were talking about her and how people online continue to say it was not an accident. She was set to walk out in a vehicle. Somebody Obeah her and set her to walk out in a vehicle. Today now somebody say, true. People set her for walk out in a vehicle as revenge for all of the wickedness where our brother or our uncle, somebody fear them say, is a serial unaliver. Yeah. Down there in St. Catherine. They say somebody who related to her is a serious, yeah, a serial killer in Jamaica. Only Jamaican people would say. Girl, that's what they say. That's what they say. Jamaican people not easy, you know. Sometimes when they hear them say things, you know, as hilarious as it might be, if you know go so, sometimes they nearly go so. Because somebody called me this evening was trying to give me what she considered to be pertinent information on this whole situation and saying that this girl's brother, uncle, a close male family member of hers, they say this person is a serial unaliver. And the police haven't done anything about it because this guy's father or somebody who is related to this unaliving guy was big in some kind of politics, but had some major role in either law enforcement or politics, something like that. And so that has given the serial unaliver more ammunition because it seems like he's untouchable. Nobody's coming after him, even though they know him to be a serial unaliver. They say he unalive people in broad daylight. Other people see him unalive people, and yet no police has ever gone for him to put him behind bars, even though they know he was the person who committed these unalivings. So they say, well, since the police them won't catch him and deal with him, we are going to catch him with some Obeah. So then put the Obeah upon him, but the Obeah not catch him. It catch this young lady, in niece, in sister, whatever relationship she has towards him. So that me that talk about. Empress say, a Jamaican them. Only Jamaicans so that talk like that. I believe she was distracted. Empress, that's what I said from the beginning. I looked at the video and I looked at the video and I looked at the video and I said, you know, look at her throwing away her life. She was distracted. She was distracted. That's what I saw, and that's what I say. She was distracted. Had she not been distracted, she would have looked up the road, and therefore she would not have walked out in the truck. Very, very sad situation. Very sad indeed. Yeah, but that's the sad part of the story. She's no longer on this side of earth. All right. Next we were talking. Empress, so make you come so late. Eh? But welcome, sis. No matter what time you come, I am here to receive you with open arms. Hold on, let me see me get on. Okay. But anyway, next thing we're going to talk about. Welcome into the live, Simi. Thank you for coming, Queen and Marison. Next thing we'll talk about, guys. Una hear what happened down in Miami. Hey, una draw near your so story come to bump. So the principal, not the principal, but the football coach, a football coach down there in Miami at Norland Senior High. Una hear what happened to him? Whenever I go to them, I always wonder how them walk across the street and don't look. Them not look up now down, sister. Them just go across. Them just go across like crab. Just like crab. Oh, Chess, what's up? Yeah, so another story that happened a few days ago. The football coach for Norland Senior High. Norland is a school down there in Miami. All right, Miss Uncle, Miss Uncle. Oh, you're not here. Yes. So this coach Kian, he went to a woman's house. Now this man married, you know, but me get to understand same wife must live at Georgia. But I guess he having a little spooky down there. He having a little mistress down there, whatever. So he went to this apartment to see this mistress. While he was there with the mistress, somebody knocked on the door and told him he had to leave. This was a man who threatened him to leave and never to come back. He left. And then they said when he thought the coast was clear, he come back, I guess, to come finish up business. He had some unfinished business there. So he came back to the apartment to come finish up what he started. And that's when the guy shot him. So that woman he was seeing, me don't know, me have mixed feelings about it. Because me I say, Coach Kian, you know, you go there, the man come and the man say to you, say, leave. Me don't know if him tell you, say, a film, woman, or whatever the case is. But him say, leave. You know, go along on your bed, go back your fist and go on your bed, go sleep. I heard that he left and then went back a couple hours later. I guess when he thought the coast was clear. And that's when the guy shot him. Now, what I don't know is, I don't know if the guy is romantically involved with the woman. I don't know that. But he got his warning, as far as I was told. You know, that the man told him he needed to leave. And he left and he came back later, only for the guy to unalive him. Very, very, very sad. Very sad. When it's not one thing, it's 10 others, you know? And that is so sad. So now, Miami Norland Senior High has lost their coach. And he had been at that school for years upon years. So now they have to find a new coach for September. Ain't that something? Yes. Empress, what's up? Sister Marcia. Sister Marcia, I see you now. I see you. Okay. That is so sad, I tell you. That is so sad. This evening I saw the wife on TV crying and all these things. And I just said, you know what? When these men go out there and do stupid stuff, the wife at home is always the one who feels the most pain out of the foolishness. Because now I'm a cheat on his wife with this woman. I know this man unalive him. You know, say if I did some wife, them say leave him right there. Them would have say make a woman bury him or something. Yeah. Some woman would be that angry. The wife was so gracious when I saw her online earlier today as they were asking her about her husband. You understand? When the man, Mr. Empress, when the man them go to the road, go do them finance, shenanigans and go fin and angle niggle niggle. Is the wife at home who end up having to bear that burden. Empress, I would leave him. Well, it looked like she knows him did that cheat. It looked like the wife knew that he was cheating. She said, go look for a female friend. What kind of female friend at 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, we know what that was all about. But the man is free to live his life and do as he so chooses without being afraid that somebody is going to put a bullet on him. You understand? All of we should be able to live freely, do what we must for ourselves as long as they are within the confines of the law. Let the Empress say me that make the side chick bury him. You know, say a lot of women would say that. A lot of women would have done that too, you know. Say, yeah, me not go bury him when him did out of street yesterday in hours a night with side chick. Make his side chick bury him. Yeah. Some people would definitely say that. You know, the house not acting about me, aunt. But anyway, yeah, y'all know what it is. Uno don't come judge me. Tell them don't judge me, right, Empress? Tell them don't judge me. I do get a little bit hot sometimes. It's a process of nature that causes me to get hot sometimes. Even when I'm in the coolest of environments, I still do get a little bit hot, so much so that I have to fan myself to cool myself down. So anyway, Empress, oh girl, let me tell you something. When this heat starts coming, boy, there's nothing you can do about it. This heat here is something else, I tell you. I'm feeling it. But anyway, let us continue. Let us continue talking. Okay. Oh, you say I never experienced that, really? So I'm me alone? Me know me alone. Girl, when I get this heat, and then as soon as the heat subsides, that coolness like I'm just walking into a walk-in freezer. I tell you, it is what it is. It's a process of nature, guys. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, we have to just deal with it. We have to just deal with it, right, AG? Oh, you say, oh, your sister and your friend experience it, but you never experienced it, girl. I experienced all of it. Heat just flush me so. And when the heat flush me, I'm feeling on my back, me just feel water running down in my back. And I could be in the coolest of environments. But it is what it is. That's what life brings us. You know how much people don't live to see my age? Enough people. Enough people don't live to see my age. Hold on, the people. Okay, here. Oh, you say you thank God say you're not experiencing. Let me tell you something. I hear some people say they're not experiencing, but the few people I hear say they're not experiencing, they had an hysterectomy early, or I don't know why them not experience it, but me I experience it. Yeah. So the people in them 50s on a walk on out. The people who are in their 50s who are experiencing what I am experiencing at the moment. We should just turn on the fan. You can do me one favor?
I don't think it works.
The Dyson?
Oh, the Dyson. I don't know what's that.
You get it right? You know this one? Come plug your right for me, please. If you don't mind. Um, she said, Empress says we are lucky to we are blessed to live this long. Yes, my love. Yes, my love. We are blessed to have lived this long. Me glad to me reaching my 50s. You understand? Cause me used to say to myself, say, Jesus, please, the way all the world around, you wonder if you're gonna live 50. But me glad me reach. Trev, you at work. I love you, Early. How are you doing, my love? Happy Wednesday to you. Me come on live this evening, man. Me not stay long. Me just come for come chat a little bit. Cause I got a lot to do. I've been on the street from 7:30 this morning. From 7:30 this morning, me there road. Ooh. Oh, wow. I needed that. Okay. Okay, I needed that. Ooh, that feels good. Yeah, so I've been on the road all day basically. So I said I just gotta come on live here, chat with you all a little bit before I get off and go get me some stuff done. Yeah. But you enjoy yourself there early. You be safe now, whatever you're doing. You be safe. All right. Empress, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this your argument. Yeah, so Michelle, how are you doing? Welcome into the live. We are talking about a few things. The one thing that you see in the topic we were talking about was whether or not you believe that Obeah Brittany, while she walked out in the truck, or if you think it was just a plain accident. Yeah, that me did that talk about. Me look on the video over, and Brittany wasn't paying attention. She used the bus as a cover to get her safely to the middle, and me never see she look to see that the truck was coming. For stop and wait. That me see. But other people say, Obeah, I set her so. I set her for walk out in the road. But anyway, I work for a school. All you work for school districts, so we'll leave things to do. I can imagine. And school just give holiday. School give holiday where you at yet early. Because most of the schools up here have already given holiday. If they don't give holiday already, they might give holiday the latest Friday. A lot of schools in my area have already put out the children for summer. Oh, your school not give holiday yet. Okay. Well, I know some schools. When you get in holiday? Friday? Uh-oh. Empress here, Canada, end of the month? Early, so the 26th? The 26th? That's 2 weeks from now. No, 3 weeks from now. Really? So, when you get out of school the 26th, when do they go back? September? Because then they're going to be out all of July, all of August. Then are they going back in September? Okay, because I don't think Jamaica out yet, right? Oh, that's the Commonwealth version. Yeah, that's the Commonwealth version of summer holiday. So then go back. Oh, yours going back in August. So what they getting? Only 6 weeks of summer? Oh, different places do things quite differently, I see. So the people up there in Canada don't get holiday yet. So they're getting out later on in the summer. when I was going to school, we get out of school. We used to get out of school in June, close to the end of June. Not true. Yeah, we used to get out of school close to the end of June, and we'd be warm all of July, all of August. I would go back to school the first Monday in September. No, so it used to go to Jamaica, people. The Empress. No, so it used to go when we were at Jamaica. We get out the end of June and go back September, the first week of September. The first Monday in September. Thank you for the loves, guys. Thank you for the likes. Yeah. But I know some schools be out since May and going back in a August or September. But you know, enjoy the summer. Not share with me later on when summer is over. And share with me and tell me what you did for this summer. Right, Sister Marcia? Yeah, want to tell me what you know. Later on, we will talk about that. We'll talk about that close to the end of summer. Close to the end of summer, you know, share with me what you know did for the summer. Anything me do for the summer, I'm going to post it. Like, I mean, what me eat, what me drink, what me... what me eat, what me drink, what I did, and all those good things. Watch out, so... Empress, you have my sister have the same name? I could have what this. Ain't that a good thing? And you know, so them that common name at Jamaica. Come on, Jamaica name. Oh, what you say, sis? Yes, them stress out the parents during the summer? Oh my gosh. I don't think so. There are lots of activities. But nowadays, when I was a child growing up in Jamaica, during the summer, we go pick pimenta. Them a pick and I go do nothing this summer. We never did have no time for I go. Because as summer now, we go pick pimenta. Because we are selling pimenta every week. Every day we go pick pimenta and get a little money. For buy back a little shingding for go back to school. A long time me are working up, people. Yeah. We used to go pick pimenta every summer. We are in a bush with the crocus bag. In a bush with the crocus bag and some bite we a kind of animal a bite we. I gone up a bush. No, then cut down you like pimenta tree them and then them wonder where pimenta, then can't find no pimenta. You still there laugh. You still there laugh. Every summer, we gone up a mountain, up a tri-sea, up all about up in a Beverly bush. Go the pick pimenta. One tin of pimenta, we used to get maybe like, 30 cents. I must say like 30 cents a tin or 50 cents a tin. I don't know, but I never did enough money. But them time they did enough money. Yeah. And we would have go and pick you go every morning, you go with your crocus bag. Me never dey pick more than one me can carry. Me can carry more than one tin. Some days me pick one full tin. Some days me pick half a tin for the whole live long day. Some days for the whole live long day. Me pick half a kerosene tin of pimenta. And sometimes I saw some leaf in the pan. And then me a picky pimenta and saw some leaf. One whole pan of leaf. They say, no, sir, Trev. Your pan have too much leaf in it, man. You can't get paid for half a tin. You can't get paid for half a tin of pimenta because a pea leaf in your pan. Oh my gosh. Those were the days. What them do now? Them cut down all of the pimento tree them build up house. They do all kind of shit. Now them I wonder, how come we can't get no pimento? If you no cut down the tree, them where you get pimento from? No, they go bush go buy pimento. When me and look at we never buy them something there. We never buy them something there now. You pick pimento, even the ripe pimento. The ripe pimento good for make drinks. The ripe pimento good for make drinks. They get those ripe berries and you dry them coming like raisin. You can't eat too much one time though. Because they can't eat too much one time because you kind of have this like peppery taste. Like this stinging, like a ginger stinging. So you can't eat too much one time. But when you soak that, you soak it and then make some drinks with it. Oh my word. Or you soak it and then use it to soak your meat. Use it to marinate your meat. You don't want nothing better than that. But Jamaican them get lazy. Of course, Jamaican them no want done. Jamaican they Jamaica buy everything. Jamaican they Jamaica have coconut in them backyard and I buy coconut. And all them something. The people them lazy, man. The people them lazy. And love ready down, as me and Tilda said. They love ready down. They want everything to be made for them. Yeah. They want everything to be made for them. Hold on there a little bit. Hold on there. Hold on the people. I need to answer to this right now. All right. Okay, all right. See me here now. It's a no, Empress. They don't want to plant, and even so, them no want to plant the things. And them no want to care for the plants what they're there already. And them no want to process stuff for themselves. They don't want to pick coconut, ox it out. No, sir. They don't want to do that. Jamaica no want to plant nothing. Me no know, me never hear this. Everybody there Jamaica is on a plot of land. Is on a plot of land. You think they would have put one carrot seed or something in the ground? People are go to market, go buy carrot, I go to market, go buy everything. You can't drop 2 peas grain in the ground. And then not boss life so hard. Life so hard. You don't want everything from foreign in a can. Them some don't even good for you. You don't want everything. You can't send one barrel. What am I putting at the barrel? What am I putting at the barrel now? What am I putting there? Maybe some clothes. Maybe some shoes, all them sitting there. But food, canned coconut, canned cabbage, not cabbage, canned carrot, canned this and canned that. No, sir. No, sir, me not do that. Me bring seed to someone and I didn't even plant. All right, you see that? You give them seed, plant this seed. And in a few months, you will have the food. Them no want to plant it because them no want to care for it. Them love ready down. Them want it to be ready. for them. Nobody there Jamaica wants to sit down and grate a coconut. But you know, blender. Blend the coconut. Blend the coconut. I mean, plant something. Them a cut down tree and them never plant one. No, man. As I say, Mr. Jamaica kill up themselves. They want American apple. No, go and get them too, so what's up? You want American apple. Jamaica ain't supposed to import no apple because, trust me, every single thing can grow at Jamaica. You understand? If you can't grow a town, you will grow at St. Elizabeth. Everything can grow at Jamaica. Just put it in the ground. No, sir, I don't know what if you know at all. But me can't enable them. Me can't enable no. Me can't do it. Me can't do it. Can't do it at all. Opal. Opal is here. How are you doing, Opal? Sexy JJ. How are you doing? Welcome into the live. Me just there hear a vibe a little bit, you know. I chat a little bit about this, that, the other, and the third for sure. But anyway, Empress. 10 stories in a one. Let me go back to Daniel Anglin's story a little bit. I saw today that the transport minister said that they are banning all of those ride shares in Jamaica. Talk to me nice. You don't agree with that? The Jamaican transport minister say he's banning all ride share. You agree? All right. So Empress says she don't agree with that. So Empress says she don't agree with that. Why can I agree with the Empress? Why can I agree with it? Eh? People need, or Empress say, people need to make money. Well, you have a point. Yes, people need to make money. People need to work. Is a way for people. Some people to do their little side job, or you know, and for some people it is their job. Now stop interfering with people's freedom. All right. So Opa says no, she don't agree. She want them to stop interfering with people's freedom. All valid points. All valid points, if you ask me. But what I am saying, what I am saying is, for them to say they are no longer going to use ride sharing. On one hand, it is like the government throwing in the towels and say, oh, the criminals have won. Okay? On the other hand, it could be for the safety of the public. Because number one, people, Jamaica does not have a public sex registry now. Jamaica does have a sex registry, but it is not public. So me and you cannot just access it like how I could just go in my phone and type in and see all the sex offenders who live close to me here in America. Jamaica does not have that luxury. I don't know who is on that sex registers list, why they are keeping it secret. It should not be a secret. If the person who is on it, I forgot run away, they make him run away. You understand? But I think it should be made public so that everybody can know. And you go up on it and you see the pictures of the people who have committed these offenses. Because this boy who murdered Daniel, this boy was arrested in Antigua for sexual offenses. Spending time, them dip him, is in Jamaica. Nobody now monitor him, nothing. Him just Lego free till him could have got sign up for this ride share. The ride share something is like Uber, where you want to go somewhere and you call the number on your phone and then somebody comes to pick you up. Somebody you don't know comes to pick you up, take you where you're going. You pay them and that is supposed to be the end of the transaction. And that is what she did. She called for a ride share. I not even remember what the ride share business name. I didn't remember what it is called. Me just said they get a Uber. But she called for it. They sent a driver for her. She went with the driver. And lo and behold, nobody see or hear from her again until they found her skeletal remains the day before yesterday. Ain't that something? So now when the president, when the minister says they're going to cancel all of these ride share, I am sure it's not going to be indefinite. They have to put some measures in place to keep the public safe. And people in the public need to understand. Jamaica have taxi service? You're kidding. Jamaica have taxi service? Really? Me never know. Me never know say Jamaica have taxi service. So if Jamaica, the taxi driver, when me know when me there Jamaica you want a taxi, you take one of the taxi them or they run on the road. You understand? Is that gonna be a stranger coming to pick you up? You go that's there and you stand go call one taxi. Any taxi man you see out there so. Call Junior, call Joe, call Pertel, call somebody out there. Call Brady. Anybody out there run one taxi. Call somebody. If you come. Oh, sister, them have private taxi. Well, I must that the minister try crack down pan. I must that the minister try crack down pan. Them a private taxi. I mean, so blame him. Opal says she don't agree. Empress says she don't agree. Me kind of on the fence. I mean, agree. If me look at it from an economical side, when me say, you know, the people who are operating these vehicles that are part of the ride share, them need to make a little money. Them have picnic for send a school. Them have this. Yeah, it's a good way for them to make money. That me can't understand. But then again, if these places are not going to be able to vet their drivers properly and use reputable people, then they're just putting the community at risk. Why the background was not checked on the drivers? Exactly, Opal. Exactly. Jamaica is not like here, you know. Because here you can go on your phone, 1, 2, 3, put in the person name or something. And you can find out a lot about the person. Jamaica not have them luxury there. Jamaica not have those luxury. So it is a heavy price to pay. And Daniel is not the first person who disappeared in a taxi. Remember that young lady, the blind young lady, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? About 3 years ago? Until now, we don't know what happened to she, no what taxi she did take. Until this very minute, we don't hear gunfire, we don't know what happened to her. She disappeared. Disappear in a thin air. And now here comes this teacher. And I saw yesterday where they say another teacher is missing. Another teacher is missing. Mr. People not even respect no more and say, you know what, this is a teacher, or this is a doctor, this is a pastor. These people have no respect no more. Them not care. Them are unalive. Anybody and everybody. Them not care. Oh my word. I know that poor mother. Me say, when I watched the initial interview with the mother, she said her daughter told her she was going to go to the mall, go buy shoes for her. That broke my heart. I know the next thing the police come, they come to take her DNA to see if it matched the bones they found to determine if the bones were her daughter's. Isn't that sad? Too many people are being unalive and gone missing. Too many people, Empress. Too many people, and that is why I say the punishments. They need to step it up with the punishments. They need to step it up with the punishments. Dirt them. Corporal punishment. Not corporal punishment. I wouldn't call the other punishment again. Capital punishment. Yes, Empress. I agree. I say the government needs to do more to protect the citizens. Citizens these men unaliving people getting 3 years and 5 years. You can't take somebody's life and I get 3 years and 5 years. If you go back out, they're going to do it again to somebody else. No. Parents need to take their schools to protect them. So that again, Opal. Patients need to take their schools to protect them. Something missing there, so. Okay. It's but Opal, some people need to work early. To work early? What that mean? Parents need to take their... what Opal I said, parents need to take their kids to school to protect them. Opal, you know, say in a perfect world... yeah, me figure out that you say. In a perfect world, that would be nice. Parents have to go to work before picking have to go to school. Parents can't do this all the time. And we see a lot of children are being unalive. But what about the adults? What about the adults? A lot of adults are being unalived as well. So I don't know if the problem is that... I think the problem is that parents are not able to take their kids, because not everybody's going to be able to take their kids to school. Not every parent has a car, and not every parent has that luxury. Listen, what's up, sis? How you doing? Now remember, when we were growing up, there were few cars on the road. When I was growing up, I could count on one hand the number of people in my community who had a vehicle. All of them go to school. When by 7:30, everybody go to school, and everybody house you pass, you call out for them. Hurry up and come. One whole throng of students journeying to school, because what we come from the same direction. There was no parents with us. There were no parents escorting us to school. A very, very few pitney. So like a puny pitney, and if their mother no work. You know, if their mother no work, or so you might see their mother walk them come to school, and one family member walk them come to school. But otherwise, the rest of we who big and arty and strong, we walk on to school. What are we? We call out to everybody along the way. And what are we gonna school? We never had any fear. Well, that lack of fear has disappeared. Now everybody is afraid because there are more vehicles on the road. So the devil-minded people can get away faster. They can get away faster because them have vehicle. Runway. More people now, less people are walking, and more people are taking taxis. So if people also go from Opal, people are go from Right up a CLM crossing right there, so they are go down a picking plaza. People are turn up a wait for a taxi. No one quickly go walk that. If you walk go down a supermarket from CLM roundabout. If you walk go down a supermarket, people are turn up wait for a taxi. In a my idea, we turn 2 Middle Street and 123. You're reaching a supermarket. But people aren't walking anymore. People are waiting for a bus, waiting for a taxi. Durban, you know how long me I wait for you to come? Why you take so long to come, Durban? Next time, forward up yourself early. Don't make me have to wait for you so long. Can me tell the people and some never go there on the live long, you know. You me need a wait pan. I know, see you here. Hold on there, guys. Alright. Durban say, yeah, what's going on? What's going on? I was eating dinner. Oh, yeah, that eat dinner? Oh, good for you. Me eat dinner too. Eh. What I say? Walking was normal. Sis, can I tell you? Walking was normal. We leave early and walk go where we are go. And walk come back. Only if you have to go like Senance B, you have to go Brownstone, you have to go Ochi. You know, if you have to go down in a runner be a town, you walk go down a runner be and you take a vehicle, come back, and you maybe have some heavy things in your hand or whatever. Or you do so up Kedifal Road and you walk around and you go about your business. But nowadays, everybody is driving, Alison say, a laziness. And lack of exercise blocking them blood vessels. Actually, Alison, can I tell you, yes. So them not doing exercise because they not walk anymore. So now they are faced with a lot more health problems that come about because of lack of exercise. We not walk no more, you know. We just sit down and drive and drive and drive. We pour little blood vessels. I sit down stagnant. We are end up with strokes. You understand? And we don't realize, say, with everything being so modern, as them say, them love when everything is so modern, them enjoy all these things. It's modern times. We now walk going where we are turn up with pan taxi. Them say improvement that. But while you improving, you claiming that is improvement, look at what is happening. Look at what is happening to you. More people and more people get sick. More and more people getting sick. All kind of illnesses where people never used to have until they were like old, if ever. Diabetes, high blood pressure, all those things people used to have when they get old, if they ever get there. People getting now 20s and 30-year-old. I say, you know the amount of people may say, young people, 20-year-old, 30-year-old with stroke. And me I say, but mighty God, what is this? Some people say, I did joke. Some people say, I did joke, but I think there are other factors that are contributing. I think there are other factors that's contributing to it. I think so. Because too many young people ending up with strokes, high blood pressure. I have one patient the other day, 24 years old. 24 years old. And the man blood pressure 200 over sitting. May I say, mighty God of Daniel, no sir. You understand? 24 years old. The sedentary lifestyle, we're not doing anything. Maya! Maya, say a long time that was happening. Why that happened a long time, Maya? Talk to me, sis. Talk to me nice. Oh. Where say a long time that what happened? Me da wait for you to tell me that again. Exactly where you say that happened a long time. Young people was getting a Maya. Me not say there weren't those oddball situations where young people have high blood pressure. There is no age limit. When something is going to happen to you, when you're going to have an anomaly, there is no way that your age is going to factor in to say, oh, you are just 20, so your blood vessels are not supposed to be narrowed. Remember saying no, and not necessarily your diet that might narrow your blood vessels. Some people inherit these things, Some people inherit these things. What may I say? I am seeing now lots more young people coming in with these old people diseases. If it makes sense to you, because these were conditions that you could expect from the elderly. But no, well, if young people, Maya, are coming with them, the people them not active. We now walk like how we used to. Remember, say we food already not good, Don't forget the food we are eating. You understand me? The food we are eating is already no good for us. In this America here, they have lots of ingredients in the food that are even banned in other places. Banned in Australia, banned in Europe, banned in England, banned in Japan, and Americans still putting it in their food. The food, Opal, exactly, Opal says, the food is a big contribution to the bad health. Of course, yes, because that is one thing we all share in common. Food, air, and water. Because we go to the same grocery stores, go buy the food, we breathe the same air, and we drink the same water. Yeah. So for sure, there is something going on with our food. You know see how much people are end up with cancer. You know see how much people are end up with cancer. Where so much people come from. When I was growing up, everybody me know in my community when I was growing up lived to be 70 and up. When me I grow up, I must see. Remember one boy, I did about 14, they drop off one truck where they carry lumber. The truck running at the gully with him and him did dead. And then we did know like 2-3 people who died, who had sickle cell and died. But we never see the young people are dead, so with them have cancer and something. We see young people with all these cancer and stuff. It got to be in the food, man. You can't tell me nothing. It have to be in the food. When me there yard, me no sick. But as me touch foreign knee back foot, girl! Can I tell you, sis? Can I tell you, with the Jamaica, we not sick. You understand? The orange peel where you put in the porridge a morning time come right after the orange out the door. Them are oranges, so them are come from where. You ever do so with the orange and see the wax what they pan it? Why don't you put them heap of something upon the orange? Pan the fruit them. Them have to spray them with all kinds of things. You can't get none organic. Cause them spray this whole heap of spray that pan the stuff them. All kinds of chemical. When me can we go to bush to go pick 2 mango. Mango ripe, you eat the whole skin. You suck the seed till it's white. Alice said the artificial food, lab grown meat, that girl, yes. Me hear of the dyed meat. All this insecticide and pesticide and all these them a spray upon the food. All of these vegetable and seed without seeds. The seed them you can't plant them. The one them have too little seed you can't plant them. You're not gonna get nothing. And the ones that don't have any seed, them are engineer the food them too much. Them claims say too many people upon the earth, Ali. Them say too many people upon the earth. So what I tell you, if them say too many people upon the earth, it sound like them plan to get rid of some away. Or get rid of enough away. Look at them plan to get rid of enough away. Maya say, me I leave in July. No know when me I come back to Canada. Oh, yeah, go back home. Enough people. Me here I say them want to go back home, but brother, me I don't think you can control the crime down in Jamaica. Me might have join, no. But it's too much. But blessings to you. And good luck, sister. Good luck wherever you go. Me see people, me have a little garden in a yard. And me make me own. You see what I mean? Nothing organic if you don't grow it yourself. Exactly, Alison. If you don't grow it yourself, it's not organic. You go in a store, it's just a money grab and something. Them spray this something with that kind of something. Walmart have one whole section that was like organic cabbage, organic lettuce, organic carrot, organic orange, organic mango. And all when you buy it, it still have this residue. You never notice? It have this dried up, filmy residue and the orange them. I mean, I know. Like, well, we have got this dead. Ali, look, me say, it just, you know, the food them we are buying at the store, the food them not stay good enough. Mrs. Some chicken with some breast. One chicken breast big like a piece of paper you saw. Big old chicken breast spread out so. I mean, I say me no know a double 60D or whatever that the big old sitting spread out so. Me I say no, sir. Well, since to them pass a mango tree and everyone have a plastic bag over them. Why the people them cover over them? Cover over the mango tree, the mango them. Lord of mercy, me can't wait to come down there because me know some good spots where me go get mango. Me know some oh my gosh. Maybe squirrel. Then maybe I hide them from squirrel. Johnny B, what's up? Maybe them I hide them from squirrel, sis. Because I know the squirrel them stay. The squirrel them bite every last one. And when the squirrel bite you and leave it, then the bird finish eat them. The squirrel them bite every one. So people are trying to preserve their mango. The people them are trying to preserve their mango from the squirrel them. What I said, the supermarkets are spraying their vegetables with bleach. Well, the bleach can wash off. Bleach can wash off because you can't use bleach to like purify your water if you're in a circumstance where you have to drink water that would not otherwise be too potable. You can sanitize it with a little bit of bleach. No one whole heap, but like just like the as soon as you talk about the mango, you know, my brain gone, you know. Where you say the mango them a drop? Lord of mercy. Me a come, man. Me a hurry up and come. Me say, look, I say me have to go get one whole bucket of mango. One whole set of mango. To bring back. And I make sure me empty out all of the mango that I did have from last year. Me make drinks and juice and eat them all off. So me have enough room in the fridge. If put in the rest of the mango them when me bring them up. I cannot wait. Come here, come drive around and look for mango. Me buy mango yesterday at Walmart, you know. I help to buy one mango. Walmart have one bag, then claim say organic mango. 5 mango in it for $5. Me just buy it here, man. Because them have the little long mango, like the Asian mango, little long mango. Them little bits so. They were like 75 cents each. Me say, me don't want them. Them two little bit. Because you buy them have so seed. No, sir, they come like a some man. Me don't want them. But they're going like they're going like some man. Trev, behave yourself. Behave yourself. The mango. I want mommy make mango jam for you. Me say the mango jam are the best. The mango jam nice. Mommy make mango jam for you. Mango jam wicked man. Trust me. Trust me. It nice. It nice, bad. The mommy used to make that the mango jam in a one whole jar, you know. Me sit down and eat, you know. One whole jar of the mango jam. Jesus have mercy. When you're done, you have to go sleep. You have to go sleep. That sugar rush. You sit down and eat that mango jam with spoon. Oh my word. Me have to go make some. Trust me definitely have to go make some. Danette, how you doing? Welcome into the live. How you doing? Yeah. So let me go and talk now about our health, or lack thereof. Because guys, we are not, our health is compromised all the way around. Next thing we gotta talk about, we hear, you see the big uproar. Oh, that's how she put her foot on her at the night. Oh my gosh, me can't wait for come down this. That mango jam and the mango pineapple jam. Oh Lord, the mango pineapple jam. When you eat that, you don't want nothing else. You don't want nothing else. Arville Clark, what's up? But honestly, the big uproar about women getting skin and brain cancer, especially African American women. You know our giwi? You know what's giving us this new wave of cancer? Never mind the bleaching, because people are bleach with all kinds of things in the rub on their skin. And I give themselves all kinds of. It's bad enough we eating stuff that's giving us cancer and causing us our death. But to think that we are also deliberately going out and buying stuff, African, bless up yourself, that we are deliberately going out and buying stuff that we are putting on our skin, claim to be bleaching, because we are not comfortable in our skin. We are not comfortable in the skin that we were born in. So we're busy going out, buying all of these chemicals and rubbing our skin and trying to erase our melanin. I don't know, so them something that get cancer. I don't know if you stop it. Then we went on to the perms. You know, so the perm them get cancer. Let me tell you, see, when I see movements that started on the internet, and I see these movements being able to accomplish big things, great things, by people coming together, blocking, unsupporting these corporations that are pushing forth products that are unhealthy for us. Me not gonna push forward nothing when it comes to all them things they want to put down head, you know. Mr. African erasing our sacred melanin. I tell you. Also, the many detergent we use to clean our homes. All this whole heap of detergent. When we are use all of them heap of something that they clean. I want to know house dirty so. Why not clean so? Get 2 orange peel. Peel when you buy the orange, peel the orange. Dried piece of orange skin. You can hang up and make it dry, or you can dehydrate it in the oven. Me not buy them something there now. Orange peel. And I put that orange peel in a bottle. I put some water on it. Or some vinegar. And you spray it, spray the floor and wipe the floor. When you not buy this whole heap of, when I'm looking at on trolley, you have one whole heap of cleaning item for do what? One or clean so. African says studies on dead bodies show how damaging the perm is. Yes, the perm is very damn. Me said the day I got liberated. The day I got liberated, because I hadn't permed my hair in a long time. But brother, I couldn't take a wig off of my head to save my life. I would not take a wig off of my head to save my life. Every 5-6 months, me a order how much wig, different style of wig. And then me just said to myself, so, but what in the God in heaven foolishness is this, Trev? What kind of foolishness? You have ear by your head, your ear can grow. Why are you wearing this wig all day long? But to me, when I looked in the mirror, to me, the wig on my head made me seem, at the time, in my mind, more presentable. I don't know. My brain had been warped, I tell you. Because they taught us for so long to hate ourselves and to hate our hair. I remember when we start wearing my ear, you know, and when I trying to bump my ear, you know, ear look nice, spray it up, ear look nice. It's about my business. And people were like, you have the audacity. People know we are trying to bump on the street. People know we are trying to bump in professional settings. How you gonna tell me what to do with my ear? And my ear, you wear your ear all you want. And me wear my ear all me want. And then I realized that, of course, yes, there are people who want to uphold. People who want to uphold this hatred of ourselves. Yeah. Africans say vinegar and baking soda clean just fine. Bathroom and washroom. Of course, yes. Yes. Vinegar and baking soda clean just fine. I don't understand why we need to buy up this whole heap of sitting exposing ourselves to this whole heap of chemical. Africans say one day 15 years ago I shaved my head. Let me tell you something. Me shave my head like my hand me get so. Me use the eyebrow razor and scrape it off. When me say scrape it off, bald. Scrape it off, bald. You understand? And me start wear the wig pan it to cover it up. And as soon as it come up, when I could catch it so, me start trying to bump it. And it trying to bump it until it get a little bit longer, and then I start twist it and let it go. And then this August I'm gonna make 3 years, but decide to alright, let me just lock it. And see ya? My good ear. What about my ear? Make me not look presentable. I thought me I waste money I buy a wig, I waste money buy perm, buy this a spray for upkeep, this, that, the other, and the foolishness. Yeah, better use my money. I don't go on, but if me alone a hair shop, would I lock all the way down? I want to say in the comment, make YouTube, make TikTok a filter, you know. You know if you misbehave, you know. You know if you say nothing bad. Even though TikTok don't know what is bad or what is not. You understand? TikTok is something else. I post one video earlier. Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you, African. Thank you, Opal. Yeah, I post one video yesterday. Jeff Wines here in Florida did do one piece about this lady who was traveling through Fort Lauderdale Airport. She had her little suitcase. She said she always put the suitcase up in the glove compartment, up in the plane. But this time when she was traveling, they told her she had to check the suitcase. So she checked the suitcase when she reached Fort Lauderdale. When she reached Fort Lauderdale, waiting for the on the carousel for her suitcase never arrived. So Spirit Airline tell her, all right, they're going to send the suitcase to her house. When she looked, she had an Apple Watch in the suitcase. It started pinging at an address in Fort Lauderdale, 15 minutes from the airport. So she went there. When the woman went to the house, there was suitcases strewn all over the yard. She called the police. When the police came, the police discovered that one person who worked at the house, you hear the name Spirit, and you think of the afterlife. Mrs. Spirit nearly carried some Jamaicans into the afterlife last week Sunday. Lord help me soul. You see, that's why I like flying. Me tell you no over and over. So anytime I go in an airplane, me not crying about tears run out of my eye until the airplane go back a ground. Me don't like flying. That's why when me leave up here and me go in Miami, everybody say, Lord, the drive is so long where you not fly. Me afraid of flying like oh puss free. Me afraid. Me not do well with flying. I'm not a good flyer. Yeah. Me not do well at all. Me nervous. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah. So anyway, back to the story. And then after the woman called the police and the police came and they did some surveillance and so they realized that one person who lived at the house worked at the airport in Fort Lauderdale. So when them end up got the airport now, look at cameras and all these things, took this man into custody. You know, so the man thief the woman. The man work out at the airport in one of the little store there out at the airport. And the man thief the woman suitcase, the woman iPad, the woman computer, the woman Apple Watch in it, everything in it. And the man take the woman things them and sell them. Must send them guy here to go sell them. Then when Jeff Wines here was doing the piece and he went to the house, was talking to the mother, me say the woman grab off Jeff Wines here badge off of his neck. I start one piece of commotion. I say like mother like son. Yeah, me say African. The woman grab off the reporter badge off her neck and I could talk about nothing. The police came and searched the house and didn't find anything in the house. And Jeff said to her, the woman's Apple Watch was pinging from your house. So that means the Apple Watch was inside your house. The woman grabbed him. Lord Jesus. And then Jeff didn't press charges. Mr. Jeff, you should have pressed charges against her. Should have pressed charges. Should have pressed charges because she just like her son. She just like her son. As she make him thief so. She make him thief so. You know, so I post a little video and YouTube say, TikTok say me violate community guidelines. You never hear nothing like that. Well, a video I talk about that, you know, and the woman grab Jeff and that the woman, they say me violate community guidelines to post that video. I'm like, TikTok. Me say, TikTok need to go kick rocks when our mother still don't bad. But anyway, I'm not gonna say that. I think that me really want to say. But that me really want to tell TikTok. You ever really want to tell somebody something, but you feel like say you know something, me exercise some restraint. But that me really want to tell them, you know. That me really want to tell TikTok. Make your mother sit down bad and go kick some rocks. But anyway, me know better. Me know better. But anyway, just sweet me to say. It's sweet. You know what? So, yeah, it's sweet me for say. But anyway, let us move. Let us move right along. Look at me, what somebody that got there here for 1 hour. You see me? No 1 hour, me tell them something that got up on the live for. And watch me here, so. As I'm up so long as we don't know, give off a piece soup. Next thing you know, it's 8 o'clock. And I am still sitting here talking. Me don't mind. Me like talk to you. Me like sit down here and talk. I don't know. So the people them who just coming into the live, watch out, gonna bring me a 10K. Lord Jesus, me love you, sir. Thank you all so much, people. You see, and the people them over here so on the tube. I want me do know. People over here so on YouTube, me do know something. You could have fooled me. Me never know something do know something. My God, I'm a sitar. Me never know something do know something. Eh? Why you come on the live? You refuse to hit the like button. You not say nothing. Me see you sit down today and watch me. You sit down today and watch me from now till next week. Besides, what all them people over YouTube, you think they're easy? They would have sit down there and they would have watch me from now till next week. I'm not sure what they're watching and saying like. On him, table fart, both in the pan like. I don't know I say, for only when people see that Valley, what's up? Only when people sit down and I watch you and disregard you. Them just sit down and watch you so. Them not hit the like button, them not comment, them not say nothing. Them just sit down and watch you. So I'm convinced. So them sit down and they push up their mouth after me. That's something ugly. Don't you see that, Valley? That's all I can say. Because otherwise, you would have joined the conversation. See there? Say African just come, African join the conversation. Opal, Empress, Ali, you know, see the Valley roll up in the place, Derevan. Here you see, over time. This is my friend them come and them a join, even brand new people that I'm just meeting. Coming and join the conversation. And you come and sit down. I stare in my morning and not even say howdy. Mighty God of Daniel. Come K, what's up, sis? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know me that talk about one thing, I know me start talk about other things, and we are going to just talk about a couple of things until I'm nothing else to talk about. And then we'll go to bed and then we'll come back tomorrow, come chat some more about some other things. That's what we gotta do. When you can't make videos, when you can't edit, you just come sit down and chat. I am that person. Thank you for the quick run through, sis. I sincerely appreciate you. Yeah, man. When you can't edit video, you just come sit down and chat. And give the people them something good for look pan. Something. Give the people them something pretty for look pan. Not your YouTube people. I may try engage them, you know, them not say a word, Dar, them not say a word. Them not take the bait. Maybe if you put on some lipstick, they might say something. You put on some lipstick and we say something? About it on YouTube? Alright, put on some lipstick, you know. You know, some lipstick is never too far from my hand. You like that? You like that? Yeah, Mr. Dar, I'll be try to engage people on the tube. Mr. There are something else, you know. There are something else. How you been today, my love? How was your Wednesday? I tell you, Opal, I tell you, them people here, them not easy. Just unbelieve me, them not easy. But me just take them just as they come without one plea. Thank you for the rose, my love. Thank you. I appreciate you, my love. All right, let me see what else. Let me see what else we talk about tonight. Cause there is so much going on. There is so much going on in the world today. What are going on in Jamaica? Them still having a conversation. them still having a debate about whether or not Marky G is Jamaican or in British. I don't know what that the man they stand for, but that the man they to me nah have no leadership qualities. The man they need to go dance back. Dance back, a man not keep on you. You just dance back, cause I'm Mickey Mouse that. I'm Mickey Mouse that and the man them idiot. Anyway, let us continue. Let us continue. I don't do religion, I don't do politics because both are very divisive. And when it comes to politics and religion, people take them politics seriously, just like how them take their religion. And that's why I do neither. Yeah. Because it causes too much division, too much hatred. But the man there not ready. You're not ready yet, sir. You are not yet ready. You need to go sit on one side. You are not ready. It is as simple as that. You're not ready. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this yet, boy. Have you ever? I went a lady there. What's your name again? We'll sing that song then. She like, oh, she do it come. You not ready for this yet, boy. At fire there, but the hood not blaze. I that the part they alone remember. We have to get a miracle to make the dead raise. Yeah. Beat them up on my time of it, yes. That the part they remember. And that the only part me didn't need to remember still. Right, Dor? Anyway, listen, the shenanigans is over. Welcome into the live, guys. This is Trev from Trevessence, and today we are talking a little bit about some of the things in the news. Clearly, I couldn't put everything in the topic, but I put a little bit in there to show you what we're talking about. And the prevailing topic was about the young lady Brittanie. Yeah. We were talking about Brittanie, but we ended up talking about other things, just as, that always happens on my channel. Yeah. We can talk about 10 things in one conversation and we will be just fine. So we were talking about Brittanie. For those of you who are just coming into the live, yeah, wherever you come and catch, just join in. Wherever you missed, go back and watch it when the live is over. All right, Miss Dor, Sister Dor, I was asking them earlier if them things say Obeah Brittanie, cause you see a lot of people here saying that it not so in Jamaican terms, it not so that Brittanie walk out in the truck and got hit and killed. Them say it not so as somebody set her if walk out in a vehicle. As somebody Obeah. You believe them something there, Dar? Talk to me. Yeah. And then somebody was calling me. Somebody called me this evening. I was telling me say the girl I don't know if I want brother or uncle or I said the girl have one family member. And that family member is one of the crasmite them, one of the bedbug them, one of the whatever you call them in the country who unalive people. And they say he been taking people's lives for a long time. But the police them now look for him and the police them now arrest him and the police them now do nothing to him because them say him have one in father or in uncle or something like that, who is a retired member of parliament or member of either some kind of politics or some kind of policing. Something of the sort. I know sometimes I get the story, I get them straight, that's why I run out, come talk them story. Because I don't want nobody come fling no rockstone after me, so I come out with false information. Yeah, too much time people run, call me, give me news. And me run talk news and next thing me hear a lie them tell me. Me say me nah make nobody run them restore with me again. I don't run them joke there with me. So therefore, So therefore, me wait for TVJ. When TVJ say it, then me will run with it. When them correct themselves, if them did wrong, then me correct it. But me not take people off of the street around car Tory come give me. Because me not there and me not talk to the persons who are directly involved for hear the story or for them version of the story. So anyway, so this person come to know did that tell me. Say the girl related to one guy who him and one of them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, sister Dor? They say the girl related to one of them people there in Jamaica, one murderer. Let me just say plain and straight. So she related to one well-known murderer. Police now lock up this murderer. Boy, I run up and down the street and kill people left and right. And them now arrest him. Them now nothing to him because him related to somebody in high places. So them say for all the people with this mania pew pew, somebody put Obeah figure catch the man. And he end up catch this a girl ya why must see his niece. I saw the Tory go, so me buy ya, so me sell it, not even brought and me not put pan it. Swift one, how you doing? Mr. Swift one, not even brought and me not put pan it, so me buy it, so me sell it. And when me hear that, me say, knowing my Jamaican people, that would have sound plausible, don't? That would have sound quite plausible to me. Opa say karma is powerful. May I tell you, May I tell you karma is very powerful. Eh? Swift one saying just get to him.
Taxes.
Oh, okay. Okay. You not come back?
I'll come back.
Okay. Oh, Swift one say him just get to him and he hungry. You hungry? Oh, me can't help you. Me don't eat my dinner already. Me can't help you. If it was close by, I'd get some food, but yeah, me can't help you, my love. Just eat whatever you find. You must have some leftovers in the fridge. Just whip up something. And eat it. Empress, you come back. Away did run gone, sis. Away did run gone. So you still not get the cake yet? Me say the cake was so good, Swift one. Oh my gosh. You have to go talk to me off the ear. Swift one. Okay? Talk to me off the air. Okay? Yes, I'm me alone, it's sweet. I want it sweet, you too. Now what me just say. But Swift one, watch yourself. Welcome into the live, guys. Thank you for coming. Yeah, we just stay here at vibe. I chat. The hour we there was supposed to be talking with the Empress. Me say if nobody else would hear that Empress, it wouldn't miss you. Me say your ears them is something else. It wouldn't miss you. African say nice meeting you. Same here, my love. Same here. Nice meeting you as well. All right, tell you go on with yourself. African. All right, brotherhood is here. Why you carry your brother on? Where is yours? Anyway, make we continue. Empress. Swift one. next time walk with your one. Alright? And leave your brother one alone. Durvan. 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 What's up? How you doing? How you doing, Durvan? Happy Wednesday evening to you, Durvan. You know, somebody here with the shenanigans, the shenanigans going on. Stacy, what's up? What you doing? Good night, my love. Good night. And a night now, evening. It is now 7:23 in my neighborhood. I'm not sure what time it is in yours neighborhood. In Jamaica, I think it's 6:23. But anyway, we have some few other things to laugh about. Yeah. Wanna help me find some other things we talk about and laugh about. Somebody come up on it, come up on the live, come chat with me now. Empress, where you do? Somebody come talk with me now. Why am I gonna leave me out in the cold, so? Why wanna leave me out like this? You're not afraid that Diddy capture me? Diddy not want me to all. No, sir. Didn't want the young girl in them. I say me love chat too much. Listen now. Me mouth and my market. Me chat over anybody cocoa basket. Watch ya. That's what my grandmama say. Alright? So no make nobody shut you up, child. Your mouth and your market. Chat over anybody cocoa basket. So that is exactly what me doing. But me not understand how me gonna left me out. Why am I gonna left me out for dry? So basically if you do hush up. Shut up and bend over. Behave yourself, Empress. Yeah, me can't shut up, but no bending over. Opal. You see, you know, sister, Opal come talk to me though.
Yeah.
Opal, what's up?
Yeah, man. Me want to talk about with Jamaica community. We want a community like, when we see in a Tanzanian where trillions of people, we want to talk about a little bit of people. We talk about Jamaica baby. Jamaica is like a dot, a pin to them the kind of people that we see and move. Trillions of people. They just work collectively. So you see like one person commit a crime, everybody will beat that one person. Like, it's crazy. One person commit a crime, and everybody will beat up the one person.
Yeah, but that means that the people them have great civic pride. Yeah, one person in the community is damaging the reputation of the community. If police won't take charge of them and government won't take charge of them, the community need to take charge of them. Deal with them.
Because of that situation, then, if you pull up your pocketbook, then nobody touch it.
Nobody touch it.
Nobody touch it.
Nobody touch it.
Because they know
the consequences. And that is what I say all the time. Whenever there are consequences, people walk in line. You cannot have people roaming around. You don't have adequate consequences for them, for the egregious actions that they are committing against society. You can't have these people unalive people and give them 3 years in a jail and come talk about if them plead guilty, then get 5 years. No, you can't make no deal and a bargain with these people. You can't make no deal and a bargain with them.
Because they corner they're criminal.
Yes! Their minds. Them have criminal intent in every way they turn.
Yes, and they push them criminal out of their society. And it is sometimes scary because they call out the mother of the child who's a criminal. They call out the family and
yes!
Criminal.
Call out the mother too, because if I mother them sit down and them partake. Them partake. You understand? Them partake of the loot. When them pitney go thief and go unalive people and thief them things and stuff, them come home, them mother wash out the bloody clothes for them. Them mother, what's Swift one say, I'm going to lock you up for you're too rude on here. Me not rude on here. All I am is pretty on here. Watch yourself.
so unique. You see a police and in have no police laws, in a citizen. So you can't take no chance. It is just how you in Jamaica or police wear police clothes, you can identify them as police. So you can't do crime and go hide. But them not do that. You don't know it's a police officer. Because he have any regular clothes as a citizen. So when a person that do a crime, they don't even know who's around them. They don't even get a chance.
Yeah, man, the people them forget get punishment to fit the crime.
They don't leave their children. It's so funny. They don't leave their children up to society. So their children is monitored. The parents find ways and means. They call them, maybe they like their dada or whatever. So their children, whether they're in the street or in their home, they are monitored.
Which country this is, Opal?
Tanzania, somewhere in Africa.
Oh, Tanzania in Africa.
Yeah, but billions of people move together. So me, I said, how do they have that society so organized? Jamaica is like a pin dot to that a society where people who organize themselves like that to protect their children.
Yeah, but the same thing like places like Japan, they have such discipline. And everybody joins in it, and everybody cooperate and put in the and push their weight towards the whatever it is that is established by their country to make them society as cool and calm it is. I see people in Japan, I see them show a video of people in Japan waiting in line to go get mostly like water or something after the earthquake. You want to see the people them stand up nicely in line and everybody waiting so peacefully, talking nicely with each other until it was their turn to get their little water. And they get their little water and they shuffle off. Mr. Mighty God, if that ever my Jamaica, people broke head, everybody tumble over everybody. If you go get the water, like, wow, Lord Jesus, we need some modification. God no.
Yeah, we need to overhaul the system.
Yes,
because if the system is not being overhauled and the people have the same behavior, and it's not poor, and it's not people make people behave. People chose to behave.
Yes, and then because it's been happening so frequently, it becomes the norm. It becomes the norm, and this is what is expected. When if ever you see people at Jamaica line up to go get water, and everybody is standing in the order which they arrived and are waiting. If everybody asks, so something wrong? What happened? The water poison? What make everybody stand up so decently? So for us to adopt a culture like that, it will have to be a gradual process. It cannot happen overnight because we're not used to that. We're not used to it.
Well, we understand that, but one of the first steps we need to
start.
We need to start.
Yes.
Start from community. We need to start to hold our children in our hand. Do not send our children to school without guidance, without protection. You can't have a family of 6 or 8 or 10 people in a family or cousin, relative, name it. And you just let your child just on their own, because the society show that your child cannot be on its own right neither. You understand? It is at a point in our society say
children have to be monitored 24/7 because children, when we were little, we could go to school. You could picnic 3-year-old. Go infant school 2 miles away every day by themselves. And nobody not trouble them. Nowadays, you think nobody would run them risk there?
Exactly.
You can't run them risk there no more.
We switch role because why we switch role? We never wait on the government. We do things on our own. Jamaicans, everybody were individual thinker. And because we Jamaicans are individual thinker, we never give any government our responsibility. Now we want to put responsibility, which when it's out of control, when we don't want to control our home and our behavior in our community, we want to put all that responsibility and said, "Oh, the government must come and."
But the government can't do it. We have to. It has to start in the home.
Exactly.
The home is the foundation of society.
Exactly.
And this whole breakdown is just showing that the family itself has broken down. What's going on in the homes in the country has broken down. All of these young men where you see a run with gun and a shoot people, they have a mother. If them don't have a woman, if they don't have no picnic, if they have no sister, no have a every one of them have a mother. You understand? Yes. So what has gone wrong in their upbringing? What is going wrong in their household? Why that is the path they have chosen. See, Africans say some of them, the mother not give them no wrong. Exactly. Watch us, Africans say she move go Africa this year. Okay, good luck. We don't have good leadership. Our leaders are the problem. The leaders are the problem. Our parents are the parents. Them are the problem. And the parents them because Andrew, you see Andrew Wellness putting them around up and shoot nobody. No. You understand? Andrew Wellness could have stand up at the iron pulpit all day long and preach what he wants the Jamaican people to do. The foundation of every society is the home. Because it is in the home where you're going to learn the norms and the social expectations for you that is going to prepare you to interact with the people in your society. So if in your home you are not being taught those values, you're going to be like a roaring lion running up and down and causing all kinds of mayhem in society. Your parents who are raised you, they are the ones who are supposed to start teaching you about the expectations for society and start guiding you in that direction. And if they see that you are one of those who are trying to go the other way, to steer you into the right way. And if you're not, then they have to seek government help, social services that is going to, you're going to be able to utilize those services to get you back on the right path. But government can't come, yet the government putting them and come kill nobody. No. No. It is not the government's children.
Right, and one of the things, right, if we have a community of people or society of people wherein they get involved with crime, I can't even understand why children at an early age, maybe at kindergarten, grade 1, grade 2, they're not taught non-violent. They should be taught non-violent.
Exactly. But the thing is, at school, teacher might say to you, no, it's not, Johnny, it's not okay to hit somebody. It's not okay to bite somebody. But when the picnic go home, his mother tell him, beat them up. You understand me? Take lick them down, take rock stone, lick them down. And when the child goes home, the child sees violence in the home. The mother lick down the father. These children have anger issues. These children have, issues at home. The family is broken. No matter they live with their auntie because their father analyze their mother and then analyze himself or analyze the mother and in their jail, in their prison or something. So a lot of times these children, they are going through trauma. And because the system does not have enough social services to service these children with these trauma, these traumatized children become adults. And now, just like they grew, that's the same way the trauma grew with them. And so now in adulthood, them don't know if to socialize, them don't know if to take losses, they don't know how to solve problems. Everything for them is a quick fix. And especially them picnic, you see, them give them, as soon as them have a problem, they say, oh, he needs some medication to calm him down. Oh, he need, Kazen, what's up? You understand? Oh, he needs some medication to calm him down. That's like a quick fix. You understand? A quick fix. Oh, take this pill, calm you down. Take that pill.
Yeah, so go back to what teachers, especially in Jamaica, the home is not stable in Jamaica or anywhere in the world. But if they were teaching group setting. Group. You're not competing with one another.
Mm-hmm.
You're working in a group. You have counselor from an early age to evaluate children when they go to school. They are not left because most time in Jamaica you have too much children in a classroom. You have 40, 50, and you have one teacher.
Mm-hmm.
And it's overcrowded. We call it horrid people in that overcrowded space. A child that is coming from a traumatized home, no support. That's one of the things, they lack support because they're on their own. They're basically raising their own. The system don't put something in place for that child.
My understanding, Opa.
That is our 10 child out of the 40.
My understanding, Opal. I grew up in Jamaica, went to school in Jamaica. There was always 40 children in the classroom with the one teacher. All right. Back then, I think it was worse than now. We never had like counselors and that sort of thing. But you understand that our parents were from a different generation. Our parents was from the generation of discipline. We never have nobody in a school do all of these egregious things that we see happening here now. And the people of my generation know these children that are causing mayhem in society are our children. So I want to know where the disconnect occurred. Because I thought that my generation, the people who went to school in the 70s and 80s, I thought we were a great generation of people. And we had great values. We go to school every morning, have a little devotion. You know, we never used to have little fight here and there. But nobody now go for no machete chop nobody. Nobody now go for no pew pew. No. You understand? But now, the 20-year-olds, the 25-year-olds, those are our children. Why we never raised them like how we were raised? We raise them like our wild acorn. These are the children are going out the pew-pewing other people and coming home to us. Because the people my age, our picking them 30 years old and below. Because we are just now dropping off the childbearing age wagon. We are just now dropping off. But we still have teenagers and young adult children. And them create the problem. So where did we go wrong? And we went wrong. Our generation, people who were born in the 60s and 70s, our generation went wrong right here. So we need to fix it before we check out of here. We need to fix it.
Yeah, because we allow some of the generation to get too influenced.
Exactly. Exactly. All of this negative influence. Let me check in with the chat before it run left me. Watch out, Swift and I'm not going to Africa. How this? I'm talking about lead. Oh, Africans say talking about leading the community. Oh, that's the conversation they passed by long time. You don't say African around come at us. Africans already come to us, and people are going there, and people are going to Africa and claiming that they are much more comfortable, even though there are some people who are not. I don't think there's anywhere that is bulletproof. Anywhere you go, they're going to have problems. I saw a lady on an interview the other day, and she was talking about having moved to Ghana several years ago, where they said that anybody who is of African descent, your foreparents came on the slave trade, whatever, you can always go back. They will give you land, they will give you whatever, and you can start a new life, be whatever you want to be. And a lot of people took the opportunity and went back. And I saw a woman was giving her experience, and she was saying it's not all that it seems, it's not all that it cracks up to be. So she's over there, and it's a whole mess. It's a whole mess. But me know say any left me there left right there, so yeah, I must Miami me there go. Everyone is a follower. No one wants to lead and do. Oh, African, ain't you right? Ain't you right? Ain't you right? That is the thing. And them a follow fashion. High molestation rate now our boys and girls. How can I tell you? I don't know what they put in the people in water or whatever. Which one so much people are come from I find interest in a little bit in a little bit of them. Me not say it never used to happen a long time, but I just think that now it has become so prevalent. You can't even trust the siblings them. You can't trust your siblings.
I think molestation had started long time. But because everything has been covered up. Because when you use it, I'm going to use the church. When you use it, the greatest molestation was actually in the churches. Yes. And I'm not talking about maybe local, but I'm talking about in the head of all these different, let's see, wherever the head is, Catholic, whatever. That's where the greatest all molestation started. And it just trickled down. But because people were not paying attention.
People were not talking about it.
Right. Because people used to see it as sacred.
Sacred. Right? And people tell us, say, tapping eyes. Lord, I don't know you want get molested. Just tapping eyes. I know you all this kind of foolishness. Do you understand? There are lots of people in my age group who are traumatized. I've been traumatized since childhood because they have been molested by father, brother, uncle, cousin, pastor, deacon, neighbor, shopkeeper. You understand? And the people, your mother send her down a shop and tell her, say, tell Mr. John, say, fi trust me, half pound of flour and 1 pound of chicken back. And Mr. John tell her, then come on here for you know. And the next thing you know, Mr. John finger up underneath your skirt. And all they sitting there. And pitting no talk and pitting no say nothing. And parents at them time, they know what they were doing when they must send a little girl pitney. Go chus. And go beg and borrow. Let me see where this I say. Somebody says it here. So Swift one say after my generation. Oh, Swift one say after film generation. Our generation was yours now, Swift one. Talk to me nice. Our generation was yours. Trev, one of the problem is children having children and there's no adult in your way. Children having children. You know the funny thing about that, my dear sister, let me tell you something. Children, young people been having children forever. That's not something new. That's not something new. But what I will say about that, it no matter how young you have your pitney or how old you have your pitney, you understand me? There are still certain values that if you instill them values in your pitney, it no matter when you have your pitney. It no matter when. Uno see me ya? Uno see me? Uno look for me good. Where you say, look poverty and lazy of all this going on, check. Why say? Look, poverty and lazy of all this going on, check our past grandparents back then. How you say this on the Swift one? There are people they are povertized and they are lazy. Some people are only in poverty because they are lazy. Yeah. Some people on a poverty choose them and them choose poverty. Because them have 2 hands, them have 2 foot, them have a mouth, they can take themselves out of poverty. They choose not to. Yeah, what about people they can take themselves out of poverty, but they choose not to. Them are wait for a savior. Them are wait for somebody to come give them hand me down. Them are wait for somebody to come give them ready down. Yes, so exactly Swift one. Them are look for somebody to come give them ready down. Them no want get up go plant the tree. But them want somebody to plant the tree, reap the fruit, peel it, cut it up, and feed them with it. No sanky, no sing so, no book, no read so. You know, see Empress said earlier, so she carry seed, go give people and them no plant the seed. Them no want the seed. But them would have want to slung and tell you, say, oh, yeah, they Canada pack one barrel and come give a barrel down on a journey night. You understand? Pack one barrel and come give me no. Go plant. Sitting.
That's right.
Go plant sitting in your backyard. Go plant. Oh, me want 2 tin can. You depend on a piece of soil. Drop 2 can seed in the ground now. Rain fall at Jamaica all day long. Get little water, put it on it, and it will grow and you will have enough corn to eat. The corn and the tin is not better than the one we can grow in your backyard. You understand? The people them lazy. They don't want to pull themselves up by their own bootstraps. And then them have the pitney them grow up the pitney them. The pitney them no want work. Them turn young adult. They no want work in a wapal. You know see the big thing around a Jamaica now a contract pew in that around a Jamaica now, you know? They don't want to work hard. They are wait on their time.
When the encouragement of giving things and they not achieve it, they don't work for it.
They don't work for it too.
And when you do that to a nation, you set them up for failure.
For failure. You set them up for failure. Them no work for nothing, them just get it color ready down. You understand? Swift one said they don't want to work hard. Exactly. And they don't want to wait then turn. They want to jump over education to money. Exactly. They do not.
And this bad example. You know what the bad example we said? We come to a foreign country. We work hard. We don't sleep.
That's strange, eh?
And then we want to tell this. We want to show. We want to, muggle this lie. Like we go out and we play like we're, we don't tell the truth.
Like we are big shots.
We're not doing the right to these people. We're telling them like we have money.
Yes, like we are big shots. Like we come a foreign and get things color. Yeah. And people at Jamaica get this idea like, okay, they are foreign, so everything must be easy or something. Not easy. I work here and I still farm back home. Oh, really? How often you go back home then? Because you must go back home often. June Plum in the place. Murderer. June Plum, what's up? How are you doing? Hey, Barbs. How are you doing, sugar? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome into the live. I appreciate you much. Yeah, what me just say now? But these people and these children who are growing up. Swift one said them jump over education and go straight into money. And I agree with you, Swift one. Because you see, the thing is, parents are not making the effort to ensure that their children are adequately equipped for the adult world. It is a parent's responsibility to ensure, say, if it is welding, if it is being a baker, whatever it is that your child is going to be doing to as work when they become an adult, it is your responsibility to foster it, to sow into it. Yeah? When pastor tell us to come sow in a church, you run, carry on the money, go through your church, get to pastor. Pastor send him pitney, go on a university, go on a West Indies college. And few no pitney. Them don't get dollar, don't get dime. Uno don't spend a dollar a dime pound few no pitney them. And few no pitney come be menace to society. I not talk against the church, I just talk the truth. You understand? So man get on my nerves with the foolishness. Your children are your responsibility. Uno jump up.
One of the worst things that parents do, they have 10 years, 20 years to save their money. The same money we then give it to pastor, put it in their own account and save it. If they get sick, they can have money to take them to the doctor.
Then can't even go to pastor, go ask him for a drink of water. Pastor go tell them so them to go pray.
It's called emergency money. The money that they're giving to the church is their own emergency money.
Pastor go tell them go and go pray. Pray about it, sister. God will heal you. Pray
No,
about it.
it is like civil. You're acting. I'm talking about civil. You're a civil person. You have to act civilized. The civilized thing is you work your money 10, 20 years. You can't give it to no society. Your money should put away at all time. Whatever they were saying from offer. Because you tell them that God don't need no money. So you need that money as when you go in society as civil people to put away your money. If you get sick, you can afford it. If you have this going on, you can take care of your family. If you have emergency sickness, if you have family in somebody in your family that you can contribute. So then you have to change the structure. That these people need to be taught how to be good citizen and stop giving away their money because it's a scam. And if they don't address it, it's gonna make this society more toxic.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
these pastors can scam. They can scam the society and leave the responsibility on government while they're scamming.
Let me tell you something. Pastor not even use no pew pew and hold up the people them. Pastor pew pew at the Bible. Or pastor go tell them say, oh God tell them to come give money, and them to come throw money, and them to come do this and do that and do that. And I mean, if you are part of a church and you want to contribute to the church, you can contribute to the church if you want to contribute to the church. But I think that the church have a great responsibility to ensure that its members are taken care of. Too many people are go to church from them yard and them knee, and I throw money in a church bucket from them yard and them knee. And when them sick or when them pick for go to school or whatever, me not see no church. Me not see no church. I help them. And that is what the church is supposed to be there for. If the people are going to sow into the church need to sow into the people. And make sure say the young people in particular who are in the church get the church can provide social services for their members. Yeah. And ensure say, all right, we're going to make sure that every single child who is coming to this church, and everybody going to go to college, and everybody a college brain, but everybody in this church is going to be equipped for adulthood. Adequately equipped for adulthood. We try to collect this whole heap of money. When I collect this whole heap of money and send it to a conference, what I do with it? What the people them that who benefit from it? Sure. People wanna get some sense here. Wanna get some
That
sense.
is why it's broken down. Because that's what caused all the leakage. And then people expect to go to hospital when they're sick. They expect you to get doctor's care with no money.
All right.
And that's a burden on the society. So they have to do an overhaul of the society. People must be able to take some form of responsibility not to give away their money to churches.
Well, them are gonna learn one way or the other. One way or the other. Because you see, people are tricked and people feel this sense of obligation that they must throw their money in at the church because them feel say, well, if me not throw my money in a church, God will go vex with me. God not vex with you nothing. God not vex with you nothing. Moses said the people them to carry sacrifice. You know, yeah, Jesus said them 12 with them and then sacrifice. If no one of them sacrifice. Yeah. You know, hear him say, Moses tell the people them say them have to circumcise. You know, yeah, Jesus say, only thing them to circumcise are their heart. Yeah, purify your heart, clean your heart. Me no want you not about to not mutilate nobody to come to me. I don't need that. I don't need enough for them make no sacrifice morning, noon, or night. I don't need that. Any animal you no see you no want to eat, you no eat it. Provide and eat it. Because Moses tell us so don't eat this, don't eat that, don't eat the devil, don't eat this, don't eat that. You no provide and eat it. So all I know I want to go eat puss and dog. You no go on.
Oh, no.
Oh, how this turned into that the kind of sermon? People.
In order to put in order to pull it back to some stableness of what what goes on. Everybody know what goes on in their own community. You have to start. Everybody have to start from somewhere. Start paying attention where their money is going. When this person is sick, who sponsor this person? A child that need help, where will you collect those money? Who sponsor the children that are without parental supervision? Is those money that they're collecting, are it going from towards children that are without, children that are living without any form of help? Are they collecting it and pouring it back into a society, as I say, a social structure, where you can say they're sponsoring so and so, they're helping with so and so,
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny that I'm gonna draw a reference. When I was in Tanzania, I wake up like around 6 o'clock. So I get out in the street and I see how the streets are very, very clean. And I was like, who wake up so early to clean this in the street? Who wake up to sweep the street? Each neighbors go to the middle of the street
And sweep their part.
from there and sweep your part.
Oh,
So when you
wow.
walk in the street, you see no garbage nowhere. But I thought, within myself, I thought it was like the government who hire
People
so
to do it.
one early and one extra. And I was like, it is the people that do it. It was not the government. So we have to do a total shift. Stop talking about government. You are your own government.
Yes.
Fix your own.
Yes, I agree. Where is the swift? Where's the swift one? No P. What that mean? What a no P they mean? Arrow, is that you, Messiano? How you doing, my love? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Arrow, we are here talking about just about everything. You understand? You know how it is. We start talking about one thing and then we end up talking about a whole bunch of other things. Tonight is no different. How are you doing, my dear? Thank you for the likes, Arrow. I am Opal. I appreciate it. And those of you else who are here and tapping on the like button. You know what? You did say about eating. Swift one. Yes, bless it. Bless it. I eat. Bless it and eat. Oh my God. And God never did say never we did tell so. Now Simon Peter said if we call nothing why eat, why make unclean. No call nothing why make common or unclean. No that him say when Simon Peter go up on the roof, when he down at the seaside with the other Simon, and he said the spirit temple go up on the roof, and him go up on the roof. Didn't him say something come down from him from up in heaven? One 4 corner something come down with all kind of animal, like Noah Ark come down, full of animal and crawling and creeping insects. And him did hungry. And the spirit said to him, say, if he kill and eat. And he said, no, him not eat nothing we unclean. The spirit said, no, if he call nothing where God make unclean. So, so wherever you are going to eat it. If I eat, I just eat. That's how the thing go. Why you so bad, Swift one? Why you draw me? Oh, you draw me for going join me. I'm not joining you now. I'm not joining you at all. I'm not joining you, not at all. Not doing it. Oh my gosh. Who else come here? I see somebody named Talia roll up at the place. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome. The people over on the tube. What me do now? I don't see you say nothing. I don't see you say nothing more than an hour now. I must be wrong with this. I can't answer it go. Go yeah, I don't know nothing wrong with it. Me think there's something wrong with it. Why nobody not say nothing over there? They just don't watch me so. But alright, no face, no eyes. Don't go and watch me. Well, I'm go and talk here so. About all these things. Talk with the people over the talk where communicate with me. Uno are silent watchers. So uno can go and silently watch me. Where AG? The AG? AG, you still there here? Are you not there here no more? Okay. Bless up yourself. Alright, so welcome into the live, guys. Those of you who are just coming, yeah, you are in the live of Trev from Trevessence. And you can't find me anywhere now. I'm gonna start go back over Instagram. So if you don't find me over Instagram, you just go and follow me over there. And I'm gonna start go back over there. But I'm Trev Essesnce all around. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. Yeah. I'm gonna start re-engage Instagram and Facebook. A long time I don't engage Instagram or Facebook. Long time. Yeah. So I'm gonna start go back over there and drop all of my video them. So I drop them over here, so I drop them over there. So you know, like do some shorts or something. We will see. We will see. We will see. Where Opal there? So Opal. Oh, Opal dey on mute. Opal mute herself. So she not hear me. So at this point, I just gotta talk to myself. When Opal come back, me ask her if she's still there Tanzania, or she gone back to Jamaica. Or that me didn't want to get nosy and ask.
Yeah.
Opal, oi, you gone back to Jamaica, you still there Tanzania?
No, man, we left Tanzania and we go back to Jamaica, then we come back to America.
Oh, okay.
So me just like an all-rounder, you know?
Yeah, all rounder. I look me there, so I want to look to see which part on the map, which part on the African map Tanzania there.
Between Kenya, if you go like towards Kenya and Tanzania, a border.
Yeah, see it.
And Uganda, yeah, so you go, if you go Uganda, also
Uganda further north, the north of Tanzania. Uganda, and Kenya, the north of it too. Oh, but it have it close to the coast.
Yes.
No, it border the sea.
Island, so
It border the sea.
yeah. It's close to the Indian Ocean, but you know, it's a place with more island. You have more islands.
Yeah, me see. Yeah, that me I notice. That me I notice. So it have. Yeah, it have little separate water bodies. So it have little islands. Okay.
So you have more island than mainland.
Oh, big man.
Yeah, but you like some part of it, you just feel like you're on the island. Same way, because Jamaica is an island. So when you go there, when you're there and you go on the island, you don't feel it. You don't know the difference. You just there's like an island.
Oh yeah, me see some little islands out there, so in the water.
There's several islands there.
You may see them. I show two big ones here up on the map. Oh yeah, people, if you don't want to go yesterday from where me there from here, so 21 hours flight if you go to Tanzania. Mighty God. Me not even like drive from one.
No, but you don't even feel it because when you don't drive, you don't fly straight. You stop off in the Middle East. You fly and come off in the Middle East and you recoup from the sun. And then you fly again. So it's not really, you're not gonna fly that straight 21 hours. They stop and you get break and you fly again.
I love to visit Africa, honestly. I would love to visit Africa. I'm afraid of airplane.
No money, well, you want to take boat?
I can't with you the whoop. They carry me come here on boat, you know. They carry me for parents come on boat. Me not take no boat. Me not take no
I think
boat
that
go back to
they say,
Africa.
it is like when I call the place name between somewhere in Nigeria and Brazil, a 2-hour boat ride, a 3-hour boat ride.
From where?
Place, because they're not
2 hour boat ride from where go Brazil?
from Brazil. No, from Brazil to Nigeria, 3-hour boat ride. So then I'm telling you,
What?
because how yes, but if from Jamaica, if they show you how quick, that you tell you say there's a misinformation that we don't know. I think that this island people were on it because how the boat ride from where to there.
You said boat ride from Brazil or South America to Nigeria 3 hours?
Yes.
3 days? Yes. 3 hours or 3 days?
3 hours.
That can't right.
I tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell even Jamaican. Most of them shouldn't know that it's not all Jamaicans were enslaved. Some Jamaicans were living on that land before. Because it is the boat ride between is too close to say they bring so much people over. No, it is way too close. I think that we need to go on history.
Well, hang on, I have to look back on that because that no sound right to me. Not from Brazil down to South America, they so.
And Nigeria, they're 3 hours.
You mean Brazil down to South America?
Yes. But what I'm trying to say, I want we as Jamaican to overhaul the history of what they tell us. And because what they tell us so much story about like, our Jamaican were taken from here to there and all of these stories, just story because to me when they do this whole it's like a lie. Some of the stories that they try to fabricate about the big slavery, not all of it is true. Because they're too connected. The place they're too connected, too close to one another.
So no sir. Maybe flying airspace. I say I don't know, but could that cause it? What are you talking about, Swift One? Listen, I don't have any doubts that history has been distorted to suit a particular narrative. I have no doubt about that. That is a given. Because if you want me to believe something, and you are the one who is going to present me the information that is going to make me either believe or not believe. But it suits you more if I believe. You are going to make sure that you word the information in such a fashion that you make me believe. Because that is your objective, is for me to believe. So I know history is skewed. That's a given. But some of the things we can look at it at this time in our lifetime and determine, that not sound too right or that sound a little bit plausible. But how we are going to know if I know something where we can prove demonstrably, how are we going to know what is true and what is not? Just like in our Bible. I just like in our Bible, so many things in the Bible. I know if I things in the Bible not true, Nobody thinks in the Bible not true, but people don't want to hear it. Bless up a nice clean self, legend. The time we're flying on the boat ride of the 3 hours that I'm talking about. That doesn't sound too right to me in a Swift One. Because I'm looking here and in our add up. Hold on, but hold that thought, Swift One. Where you say, legend?
I'm
I'm say, what you say that I'm not true now?
You're long to see me. What happened?
What's my long to see you?
A long time I not see you. What happened?
Yeah, because you hide from me.
So me hide from you. About time, yeah, man. Me always show up myself, man. So it's about time I start hide from them. Eh?
Man, okay. You're not hide from me.
Eh?
You're not hide from me.
Oh, me not fi hide from you. All right, well, see me here. See me here. As I
So,
see from saying, no. Me don't know either.
what's perplexing your brain this evening?
What
How
a...
can I bring you some clarity?
Well, if things perplex my brain, and I get clarity from anywhere. Me get clarity all when me I read the Bible. As it a confuse and it a give me clarity at the same time. We cut there. You know, say to be honest with you, me reading the book of Acts, and me not really have no issue. I don't really have no issue at the moment. It is.
The book of Acts is basically an account of Paul's life and his ministry.
Yeah, but I mean, are the same thing. Some of it give you more information.
It was written from Luke's perspective.
Yeah, I mean, repeated stories, and some of the stories give you additional details, I should say. But
Well, listen, you're going to have to repeat the stories because
yeah, same story, different author.
a lot of what was written in the Acts, like I said, it is stories written from Luke's perspective. Also, the following books that will come, like the Galatians and the Philippians and the Philemon and all that, those letters that were written by Paul, while he was in prison, and would be from Paul's account. So that is where you'll find some crossover and similarities in terms of some of the things that were written. But Luke wrote his from a first hand account. So you said something a while ago. As Mr. Trump allowed me here something about history is written from a skewed perspective. Is that what you said?
Yeah, suit a particular narrative. If somebody wants to tell you something historical, but they already determined what they want you to believe.
You don't believe it's written from an impartial basis where it is written specifically just for the purpose of giving information?
I'm sure it can be. But at the same time, watch out, my phone. I got there.
So why you negative believe that history was written? And I'm not saying that you're wrong.
It's a possibility. I'm saying it is so possible.
Yeah, so there are some historical accounts that could have been written with the purpose of suiting a particular agenda.
Yes, of course, yes. Of course, yes. Remember, historically they told us that when we came from Africa, we did Africa run up and down naked and run up and down to jungle and Africa. Come to find out, you understand, we had whole established societies with science and music and literature and all these things, and they go and they steal it, and they reduce us to nothing, and then they control our minds and then tell us, uno ugly, look on the skin, uno black, uno a black sheep, uno a black puss, uno a black, look on the skin, uno black, look on the hair, uno hair look like a sit there can use scrub floor with uno hair. And you see, they have perpetrated.
One of the things that is a pet peeve of mine. I hate the term pretty hair.
Oh Lord, that too. As a Jamaican, I understand it. It doesn't bother me when a Jamaican say it, because I know my culture and I know what people mean when they say that and the way we have been brought up. Yeah? Somebody will say, your ear pretty. It doesn't mean like your ear soft and maybe curly or something like that.
I always try to correct people when they say pretty and say, I don't believe in the notion that hair is pretty. You have some persons who have kinky hair, some persons have curly hair,
Yes.
some persons have straight hair.
Nowadays, these things are coming up more frequently where people are getting into their feelings about these particular verbiages, let me just say. But for me, me no mind. It don't bother me. It don't bother me. I hear people, I grew up with it, with people saying it all the time. You know, or people will
Because of
say,
how we,
oh, she
because of
have
how we
one
were
nice
socialized.
complexion. I should have one nice complexion. And I'm like, what you mean when you say this person have a nice
Yeah,
complexion?
what's that?
But as a
What's that supposed
Jamaican,
to
I
mean?
understand.
Yeah, because you see, nice. You see, it comes from the
Can't
point
be
of view
yourself.
of preference. You know,
Yes.
nice come from the point of view of preference. So they prefer a lighter complexion. They prefer lighter complexion. It's, you know,
Then I
and
saw them
sometimes
train with legend.
repeat that.
Then I saw them train we. I saw them train if you eat with self, you know.
Yeah, it's how we were socialized. We were
Yes.
socialized to eat ourselves. To eat
Yes.
ourselves.
We were
Yeah, so
socialized to
that is
eat
why
ourselves.
that is why you can see a black girl wearing blondie hair, and I'm like, what the hell?
Nose big and broad like bell pepper. People say your nose big and...
But you see, it would be interesting. You see, if a lot of persons would understand, you see that even the white complexion comes from the black race, because all races, you see, all races on this earth are descended from the black race. You know how they say black is dominant and white is recessive?
Yeah, hold on, let me go
The
get my charger.
white can come from black, but black cannot come from white.
Yeah, go on, I hear you.
Yeah. And if you look at even the albinos that come from the black race, and you look at how them look white.
Go on, I hear
As
you.
I said, truth, keep speaking the truth.
Sorry, me come back. Me just have to
Just
go
look
get
at you
me.
and look food.
Me go get my charger and then my mind just tell myself to just pick up 2 grape. Me I watch my diet.
Okay. Yeah, what you watching for?
Me I watch it, man. You see me put on too much weight, legend.
The other day, me see you eat ice cream when you got ice cream and cake when you go your daughter place or
Me say,
you make the man
come give me ice cream. Ice cream nice. Ice cream cake was so good. Me flush that out of my system already, man. But me need to get rid of that 30 pound
You
here.
know, say,
God bless
you know, say,
myself.
as a result of seeing you eat that, you know what happened to me? I went inside of a supermarket, and I took up ice cream.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Just
Go-
as a result of that experience.
Come on, legend. I know, so after that, me come home, come make mango ice cream.
But even that speaks to how easily we tend to be influenced sometimes in other people, right?
We can be.
And the things that we see with our
From
eyes.
just off the ground.
How
Watch us all. All right. You know see this legend God say.
God created Adam
From the dust of the
where
ground,
they
were there some white dust in heaven? Great question.
no, it has, well, it does, like I said, a lot of persons would understand. Like I said, white people come from black people, and
Humans had to start off somewhere.
Them say why people are from the Caucasus Mountains, you know, from the Vikings, from the time of the Vikings. Yeah.
So they say. Because you see, them have to find an answer. There has to be an answer.
Even historically, you know, these persons that you see them referring to as the Jews are not. They're not
After them
real
are people,
Jews.
or them are say a Jew and a Jew.
They're real Jew. Real Jews. The real Jews. Them black like tar.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah. The real Jews. Them black like tar.
me no,
Africa because Egypt and those
and
places
so
are in
far in
Africa.
the Bible, the people them what them talk about when them describe them, they don't sound like white people. So then I don't no, they don't sound like white people.
Hey, have you ever noticed how people describe angels?
White. But the Bible always talk about them being white, in a white clothes.
But well,
I remember the Bible always talk about it, so I think that's where they got that from.
no.
Because the Bible always
If you
reference
if you
angels
look at
coming
how
down wearing
if you look at how the Bible describes angels, I don't know if you've read any part
they're in a white
where they are
clothes.
them always look terrifying.
No,
See
not
the point
all
you
the
see?
time. There are some times
To
when
the point you see, you realize that every time an angel encounter a human, the first thing he say is fear not, or don't be afraid.
why you think that is so? We are all descendants either from Shem, or Japhet. All right, so we are descendants of either Shem, or Japhet. Those were Noah's sons because after the flood, Shem, Ham, and Japhet and then wife go populate the place and all those things. All right, so
Yeah, that's
that a
true.
ficad statement. But legend, why you think the angel would say fear not?
All right. It's because, like I
Eh.
said, when you look at an angel, it would naturally make you fearful because they're big, you know. They're big, some big creatures, you know, right? They're not like human, human size. They're big, right? And they're just, all right, let me see if I can find.
But legend, do you think that is why the angel would say fear not? Or do you think it's because all of a sudden there is this presence? Imagine you are here and all of a sudden there is the presence of another being. Of course you're going to be alarmed. If I am sitting here talking with you and all of a sudden I see the presence of a being that's floating in the air right there, of course I would be alarmed. So if he says fear not, it may have nothing to do with his physical appearance, but just the fact that he has appeared there when he should not have been there. And know that you are going to be startled. So that's why they would say, fear not. Me don't know, because me never read in the Bible that would convince me that they were always so scary. I know that in a Daniel dream, was it Daniel? Several of the prophets in their dreams they see some scary creatures. They have seen some scary creatures coming out of heaven. And some of them have seen creatures coming out of heaven wearing white clothes, looking peaceful and calm, Archangel Michael and all of these things. So me say I knew it. Me say me know it, you know. Me say. Alright, see me here, me come back. Where did I send our legend? I ain't gone. You gotta look for one picture of one angel.
No, I'm going to find the scripture that where this from.
The scripture will say what?
That talks about that describes how an angel looks.
But remember saying that different people in the Bible saw what they believed to have been angels. Some of the angels, some of these heavenly creatures that they claim to have seen in visions were downright scary with four heads, and one person saw something that had four heads and four bird head, look like eagle, and some big
You're right.
feet and
So
something. So
basically, they have human and animal features. Basically.
right, so
So
there were different experiences were outlined in the Bible. Different people said they saw different things in their dream.
Where did you do you remember seeing anyone saying that the angels look like they would look like, you know, like how we imagine previously imagined
Like if anywhere in the Bible said the angels were what, with wings and have on white clothes and all these things.
white clothes and stuff like that, yeah.
Is not what
You see the way the Bible said that? Think about it.
you know, so me no know, me no remember.
Yeah.
Me no remember.
Every time I encounter an angel in the Bible, it's always the angel saying to the person, fear not. I don't be afraid. Fear not, fear not. You know, it's always don't be afraid, don't be afraid. You know?
I wait card the card, you not hear this have to come help me out. Well, card them, me know if anybody can find it, card will find it. Me I look this up on Google see what it's about. Cause in the Bible me always hear them okay, alright. God say, oh God still there Japhet. Scott say Japhet inhabited Europe. Japhet did go inhabit Europe? Genesis 10 verse 2, the word Europe in our Bible? Hold on there, what me Bible there? Hold on there, card, hold on there, me need to address this. Hold on. All right, I'm here. I am back, love the people. No, God said find what? Legend was talking about the description, the biblical descriptions of an angel. What is God said? Check out where is modern day Cog and Magog. What? Is if you look at Genesis, Genesis 10, Genesis 10 verse 2. I can't possibly remember everything I'm reading in this Bible, you know. Can't possibly remember everything. Genesis 10 and verse 2 say, Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And unto them were sons born after the flood. The sons of Japheth, Gomer and Magog, and Madai and Javan, and Tubal and Meshesh and Tyros. And the sons of Gomer, and the sons of Javan, by these were the isles of the Gentiles divided into their lands, every one after his tongue, after their families in their nations. Where say? Modern day Magog. Magog was the name of Japheth's son. Magog was the name of Japheth's son. It says in verse 2, the sons of Japheth, Gomer and Magog, and Madai and Javan and Tubal. Those were Japheth's sons. But me don't know I don't know about the descendants of Japheth inhabiting the north. Me don't know. Direct me to the resource for that, please, since you don't mind. You know, but we are being led to believe that there was this massive flood. And all the animals were brought into this flood 2 by 2. And only 8 people were saved. Adam, his wife, his 3 sons, and their wives were saved in this big boat. Me don't know how true that story is. Me don't know how true that.
Is it unbelievable?
That more than just unbelievable.
Why?
One of the story you should read. You can read also in Leviticus. I think in Leviticus 20. Slave, obey your master, for it is the will of God. Slaves,
but
obey your master.
Opa.
For it is the will of God. Slaves, yeah.
Opal.
And they said the Pope take that out. Yeah.
But Opal, it did say that the servants were to obey their master. Now remember, back in that time, as we read in the Bible, we see the rich people in the communities were considered to be the masters, and they took the children. As their when somebody owed them money, they would take the children. The people would surrender their children to them to work for them for 7 years in lieu of that money that they had borrowed. So it was pertinent for them to document in their literature that they are supposed to serve their master. They are supposed to obey the master. The master tell you, say your work is to go milk sheep. You need to do it.
Slave, obey your master. They're saying, do not. I think in one of the parts they say, do not take slave from your own people, but you should go out and take slave.
That too, from other,
and enslave them.
To enslave them is like you can't enslave the people who are in the same echelons of society as you, but you can take the people who are the poor people. You can take, but you shouldn't abuse them. You shouldn't ill treat them because they are your people. And if after 7 years you have not been paid a debt, you must squash the debt. But you understand, all of these things were happening. Wait, go on, legend. Let me make you talk.
I'm saying that about. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, man, you're good. Where say that, legend?
Feel good.
Yeah, what I was just saying that it's not indentured. It wasn't indentured slavery because in the same Bible it says that the master should pay them. It's not like.
Listen,
I don't. Because the reason why they said they should do not take slave from among you. Take slave from other people and like enslave them. Do not consider them to be like human. Do not consider them. So like beat them. They said you can flog your slave, but you don't have to unalive. You should not unalive your slave.
Yeah, but that was talking about
this.
So well, on the card got the floor. Let me hear what card have to say, Opa. Where's the card?
I'm saying that that was geared towards the children of Israel, the 12 tribes. Yeah, that they're not supposed to take slaves from any one of those tribes, but go outside of that tribe and find slaves or workers, whatever you want to call them. It wasn't because they were poor, because it's just because they were not from the line of Jacob, or they weren't in the 12 tribes of Israel. Anybody who is not of the 12 tribes of Israel, you can take a slave. That's what it says.
Okay. But because the thing is too, those people, well, no, they were expected to follow, because remember they said anybody in your house, they had to obey the laws, the rules, Moses' rules once they were under your roof, right? Because it said not your man servant, not your main servant, no, nothing on Saturday, right? I was going to say something contrary to that, but then I remember what I had read. So squash that.
Right. So we can analyze the lack of humanity. That I consider that, and there's you specialize in this in your people and not so it's like a racist thing. So I consider it to be a bit racist, because you don't put humanity into it, and when you lack humanity, you lack empathy.
Yes.
So to me, I see it. When I read it, I said this is very racist.
Yeah, but you have to understand, Opal, it was. Why? Why was it like that? Because the Bible was written. The Bible was not written. The compilations of the stories in the Bible are stories of the Jewish experience and the advent of their religion. So of course, yes. Of course, yes. If I am going to, if there's going to be this new movement in America, we are all going to be expected to write our experiences about it. That's what we're going to do. If hundreds of years down the road, they say, you know what, in 2024, there was this new movement in America, and lots of people joined the movement, and they were encouraged to write about their experiences. Let's go gather up all those writings and see what was going on. Then you read all these writings and you determine, oh, that one I never did say much. Oops. Oh, that one I had a lot to say. This one did a lot. We're going to put this in a compilation of book. We're going to put this in. We're going to put this in. That is how the Bible came to being. So when you hear them talking about, oh, other people, remember these were, most of it in the Bible was talking about the descendants of Jacob. It was focusing directly on the descendants of Jacob. So everybody else was outsiders.
From all the way from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, all the way down to, all the way down, even when Jesus Christ was walking the earth, they were walking under the laws of the Jewish, of Moses and the Jewish religion.
Of Moses, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Moses had laid down all of these precepts and all of these laws, hundreds of them, not just the 10 Commandments, but hundreds of precepts and.
Right, and one of the things when you go to Kemet, right, you see 42 law, right, 42 law. Some of the things that they copy in the Bible, it's only 2 hours from Tanzania to go to. They call it Egypt, but it's not Egypt. It's Kemet. 2-hour flight. That's why I love my people. I really want my people. I beg my people to just get out of a certain space and travel this world, and they're gonna see a lot of things. Their eyes gonna pop open, And because you can't tell it, I don't believe I should tell. I believe that people need to start taking their flight, go to places, and see what they need to see.
Yeah,
And when they see, it's what can't afford. Everybody can afford it. It's cheap.
No, sir.
Very affordable. You work every day. You have to save $100 a week. You can travel and you can see what you need to see in this world.
Some things you say you can't afford, but some
The Jamaican later, what?
some things you can't afford not.
No.
Some things I can afford never to know.
Yeah, some things you can't afford not to go verify for yourself.
Yeah, some things I can
That's
afford
right.
to not know. Some things I can afford to lose. To not know. You know, yeah. Some things I can afford to not
Because we
know.
don't want to do like the architect. We don't want to do that work sometimes, but we need to organize this group and send people to go do the work and get information that you want to handle, and it will get your mind very clear on everything. Because I don't believe in anybody imposing anything. I believe in that people should go see and say, okay, this is what they're talking about. Oh, see that? Okay. Yes. So our young, and it's gonna be our young generation gonna do, not my generation, but the younger generations that are coming up in Jamaica. They're gonna go and see things, and they're gonna change their narrative.
Of course, because the world is wide open right now. I mean, don't you think the people who have always controlled the narrative are now running around and scratching their heads and be worried now? Because the world is wide open. The things that they hid from us in books and hid from us and distorted stuff that they told us and taught us. Don't you see they are worried right now because everything is being revealed?
Yes.
People are
Yes.
traveling more, and if you're not traveling, people are sharing what they are seeing thanks to the advent of the internet and the phone.
Yes.
Yeah, people are sharing what they're experiencing in faraway countries that we could only dream of or we had never heard about. They are sharing their lifestyle,
That's right. And
their
our
culture,
young,
their
especially
food,
our young
everything.
virgin. Yeah, our young people who are going through whatever they're going through in Jamaica, they're going to be the leader because they're going to get information that they want, and they're going to change all the behavior. Some of the behavior
Yes.
that they're rebelling, they're going to change the narrative because
Some people are of the opinion that Africa is full of mud huts and people and this and that, and it's not so.
Not
Thanks
so.
to the internet, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, you see them have bullet trains and well-developed cities and all these things and fancy houses,
Oh yeah.
and you're like, wait a minute.
All they want to show us is some children with fly following their mouth, and they want us to believe that the prettiest thing in Africa is only the safaris with the animals. The people are there suffering. Like, they want to control that narrative and continue to spew that nonsense. Yeah.
But you're gonna have. You're right. They try that for so long.
So
And
long.
when you go, you see. Yes, and when you go there, you see these Africans that are very wealthy.
Of
And I'm telling you,
course.
some of these Jamaicans, when they go to Africa, they're gonna be sitting on like 10 acres of land. When some of these Jamaicans travel to Africa, and they have opportunity to sit on 5 acres of land, and if they have so much space within them, they have to walk. They have to travel maybe a mile to see a neighbor if they want to. Then this narrative gonna change because they're gonna be in control of their.
Of course, now the people realize that what they have been told all along was a lie.
That's right.
Yes, they realize that what they have been told all along were lies. So now they are discovering the truth for themselves. Don't you see all these big box news outlets? You think so them glad so there is YouTube and everybody can have a YouTube channel? You think them glad? Because you see things that they are not carrying, the YouTubers are carrying and showing people stuff.
So popular.
Eh?
That's like podcasts are becoming so popular, right?
Exactly.
Shifting the narrative.
Shifting the narrative.
From media outlets
Yes.
as being the one to present information, because we now are finding out that a lot of these big news corporations have a tendency to
They distort stuff to suit a particular narrative for
distort,
political reasons.
obfuscate.
Yeah, because Revelation said because they are of the synagogue of Satan.
Okay. Okay.
Those
They
who
try
say
to remove
those who say that they're Jews and they're not,
that's presented
but
in the
lie.
Mm-hmm.
But it said, behold, I would make them come and worship you at your feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So all who's presenting themselves and calling themselves Jew, and they're really not, the time coming.
Exactly. Yeah, you know, they borrowed people identity. That's it. They had borrowed a lot of identity.
That's not borrowed.
Yeah.
Who lent it to them?
Or steal. Well, steal. they have been stealing people identity for so long. So.
No. Exactly. But the truth is gonna be revealed, and everybody gonna know what's what. You know, Africa is waking up and uniting and telling, you know, France and whoever else that, hey, you're not welcome here anymore.
That's right. And now they're going to see also that is the black man who have the world and the black woman.
French
That's
countries are trying to get rid of France, yeah. I should have
Yep.
said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They have to. Because France had been living off Africa, and that's why the country in France, all their people live off welfare. They don't have to work. None of France is to work because France had been taking everything out of Africa. You ever heard a whole country as France? Everybody in France live off welfare. They don't encourage their people to do anything because France is stealing enough.
Mm-hmm. The Robin Hood mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Take from the rich and give to the poor.
Our Peter did say. Our Peter and Paul and John did tell the people themselves, if you sell all what they have and bring money, come make him share it up. No, Sam did say. Oh, that's what did say, God. He said they must go sell us, all who have house and land, they must go sell it and bring all of the proceeds. Come and him will share it up and make sure say everybody have. Nobody who is an apostle, nobody who is agreeing to go with the teachings of Jesus will go without. Everybody got have everything what they need. Now that them did say, Peter and John did say.
Yeah, but I don't think that they coerced them into doing that. I think the people at that time believed that, like how you're there waiting on the return of Jesus Christ, they thought it was so imminent that they didn't think that. You see, like how we had the 2000 Y2K,
Mm-hmm.
when everybody said Jesus is going to return,
And all of this.
a bunch of people here stole their stuff, and you remember that?
Yes.
So back then, that's what they taught. They didn't know that this was gonna be drawn out till now. They sold their stuff and divided, put it in a common.
Oh, now me get what you say. So they thought that Jesus' coming back was going to be pretty soon after that ascension.
Yes.
Okay. I thought it was like a new not version. Maybe like a new version, a new aspect of their religion that they were incorporating. That's what I thought.
I know what you.
But no, that's why you say makes sense.
Yeah.
So they thought Jesus was going to come back pretty soon after he ascended. So that's why they were like, they don't need house and land and all of these things. They want to make sure that everybody have. Oh. The I dot. Hey! I dot, what's up? What are you doing? Happy Wednesday evening to you, my love. Good to see you. What have you been up to all this day Wednesday? In I dot, we are here talking about all kinds of things. We go from the Bible, we go here, so we go there, so yeah. We're talking about quite a few things. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me just put on a little lipstick. As you draw. I know how it go. What that the word they mean, I that? What that the KO they mean? Me no know. But anyway, yeah.
Why are you all up on lipstick?
I,
Red lipstick.
Cause me
What's going
like
on?
it. Cause me like it. Me just always have my lipstick not too far away. And me like put on my lipstick. I want me to like lipstick. In legend? Legend not answer.
Don't make legend pull out a Bible scripture and you don't know.
If you rebuke me. Legend go and pull out a scripture and rebuke me.
I do like lipstick.
Yeah. Yeah, me like my lipstick. Everybody know that about me by now. Say Trev lipstick is never too far away. But I tell you, sometimes I go to work. Sometimes I go to work, I just grab a lipstick. When I reach at work, put on lipstick, I'll pass by the mirror and see how my lip them red. Me I say to myself, Trev, this is not appropriate for work. But I say, Trev, this is a red lipstick, you're too red for work. But me put on my lipstick and go out my business. Me not look nobody and nobody not look me. So me I go about my business and them I go about for them.
You know nobody.
Me not look nobody and them not look me. I to look at old man them when at the bed, them glad to see me. They have something nice to look at. Left them alone.
Oh, so I declare them, yeah.
No, me never say that. Me never say that. Me never say that at all. Me never say that. Me just say. No, me just say sometimes when me look and me see me lip red, I me just say, you know something, make it stay right there. You know, me not hurt nobody and nobody not hurt me. Me I go about my business. Simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah. So let me see who else coming in the chat. 24 forward up in the place. 24 you come. Where's the legend?
Well, last year, you do a Bible reading.
Me the Bible reading this morning. Me not see you in a Bible reading. Me not see you in a Bible reading, legend.
No, because I don't know. What time do you come on?
When me I go to work, when me have to go to work, me come on like between 4:30 and 5. Because me have to read and finish and get ready to go to work. When me not go to work, me come on maybe 5 o'clock. Me can go from 5 till 7. Anytime between 4 and 5 o'clock. If you wake up and you don't see me, go on back to sleep. If you wake up and you don't see me.
There was something else I was gonna say, but then I don't want to spoil.
Why you don't want to spoil? Spoil everything. Spoil it. You're used to spoiling things. So spoil it. What's so new today?
What you're gonna get into in the morning when you read what is it, chapter 15?
Yeah, tomorrow me I go read. This morning me read 13 and 14. Right. Tomorrow me I go read 15. 15 and 16 right. Tomorrow.
And 15 is gonna have a clear understanding of exactly what was going on there between what they were led to believe and how they were taught to live their lives.
Or they were taught by Moses.
Right, as opposed
to what Jesus taught them.
Yeah, because they say why go back to the I think they call it like a yoke of bondage.
Uh-huh.
Stone around their neck. nobody can live and, not
Yeah, but live that way. I follow
Oh, no, remember? Me say, legend. I tell you, I feel so vindicated. Remember when time I read rolling out in the Old Testament there, and I said, no, sir. Them is something what Moses that tell the people, and people them can't keep up. No human being could keep up underneath this bondage. This is a cult.
People didn't have to make sacrifices, for them sin, And the Robert said, even the priest himself, you have to tie one rope around himself, so that in the event him not live right and him going to a place, the holy of holies, he might just down there, So
if you have done
it made, you have to have one rope to dry him out.
Yeah.
You can't go in there and take him out. So the constant sacrificing, I think everything facing them.
Every single day, because every day you are going to sin. So you have to go find one cow, one red heifer, goat, sheep without blemish, 1-year-old sheep, and all these things. I said it was a cult. The people could not live like that.
All right, let's touch on. But in Kemet, in Kemet, and the writing on the wall in Kemet does not state anything like that. It's a confirmation that you have. It just said, I have not killed, I have not steal, I have not lie. That's what you see on the wall of Kemet. So it's a flip when they give you that Bible verse or whatever. It's a flip because it's only you're just reaffirming on the walls of Kemet. You just reaffirm. It's 42. They call it confession. Not really. It's something like that you say every day. You just say, I have not removed my label landmark. I haven't killed. I haven't do this. If you don't say you do, thou shalt not. You say, I have not. And that is written by the same melanated people, which is, if you go to Kemet, they see it. You understand? And it's like when they say also Father, Son, and Ghost, it is man, woman, and child in Kemet. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to take young people to travel to Kemet, or in the even they call it in some place in America, you are going to see a lot of writing on the walls that is done for you. The same melanated people had left it there, but they had tried to manipulate our mind with the Bible. It's a manipulation. And then they give us something that we are not in alignment. We can't comprehend because it wasn't written by us. They have written their own story. That's why I'm saying that it's gonna.
So you believe the Bible was written on using the words from Kemet to create the scripture? But,
some of it is taken there, but they had flipped it.
But the words of the Bible, especially from the Old Testament, predate those texts.
How we know that?
Right, Kemet. The Bible is 2,000 years. Kemet is
the Bible is way more than 2,000 years.
Right, the 2,000.
The Bible is way more than that's another myth. That is not true. Because the Bible is way more than 2,000 years old.
No,
The New Testament,
The writing on the wall.
it's around 2,000 years old. But the Old Testament is way older than that.
Right, but the writing on the wall shows you exactly some of the information, but that's what I'm trying to say. I don't want even to get into even that whole Kemet, when they change and say, Father, then they take out the woman out of the they didn't present the woman in the Bible. They because it was the woman, the man, woman, and child. It was the three things that they used to use in Kemet, because they say the woman. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. When I do both of it, when I do the Bible, you understand, okay, they had copied some, but they didn't copy whatever was going on. but then you can see that they turn the Bible into like a male construct, all male energy, and then they use the woman as a ghost, Father, Son, and Ghost, or Holy Ghost. So the woman does not have a place in it. I don't know if you understand that.
I think I understand what you're saying, that the Bible does come from a patriarchal foundation, and that's what we have seen, that's what we have read about in the Bible. That's how their society was structured. You know, the men were the ones who laid the laws down, the men were the ones who were the priests and the scribes and all these things. It was the men. The women's place was in the home. They were expected to
And that's in Kemet. That's untruth.
to
That's what
take
I'm
care
trying to
of the
tell you.
children and that sort of
Telling
thing.
you. So what? Right. So they give this because it come from the European false construct who try to takes women out of the major role, like the women. But when you go to Kemet, when you go to they call it Egypt. Egypt is a European name, but the original name is Kemet. When you go there, you will see that is the woman have the major part. There's three things that makes the family a man, a woman, and a child, and they don't cut out the woman.
Okay, so I'm going to. What you were saying, Kat, say what you were going to say. Because that seems like a different society right there. That's where the difference come in, because any other society was being established. If there was an advent of other societies, I'm sure they have their own literature that would talk about how they see how their spirituality goes.
Yeah.
This was how the Jews chose to present their spirituality.
Kemetism is an Egyptian religion.
Wow.
So Kemetism, what she's talking about
Mm-hmm.
in Egypt, Kemetism, it's actually a religion, and it is quite possible that Kemetism existed during the time and was probably a religion that the pharaohs
Established, because remember, they were not serving the Jewish God.
because they weren't serving the Jewish God.
Exactly.
So that religion would probably have been around the same time when the Jewish religion was around, because Kemetism, they
Much of a legend gone.
Right. And when they say Pharaoh, who's the Pharaoh? Is the black man. It's the black people. All black people are Pharaoh. Right?
Say that again for me.
many gods.
No, they don't have, like, listen, they make, that's why we're in the trap we are into, because they indoctrinate, like they try to indoctrinate us, say so and so, like, you know, because the church, number one, it was mainly controlled by the Pope. We don't even go through that. We have to go through that, and knowing that was their construct. And when we talk also, write it down, the Crusader go around was for us to become Christian. They were crusaders unaliving us. So we need to dig deep and to see everything. And when we're gonna see where we are in society and how we are constructed by them.
Whenever you talk about the Pope, you see, you should bear in mind that Catholicism and Christianity, while Catholicism came out of Orthodox Christianity, it is not necessarily because it is not necessarily the same, because Catholicism, while they do observe Jesus Christ as being the head of the church, they
put Mary.
they also have Mary, and even if you look in the Orthodox Church, the Protestant Church, then the churches that the other churches that were formed, not out of Catholicism, right? But from the Orthodox Church, basically, right? You realize in the Bible itself, right, that the Catholicism has more books in it, and even the Orthodox Bible, the one that Trevessence is using.
Yeah, but I don't think that
Same thing.
they really suppress the women back then. But if you look carefully, you would notice that you had the Queen of Sheba that had her own ruling in a certain part of a certain part of time in the Bible's history. Then you have the Bible talks about the Proverbs 31 woman. You understand? She had run her own business, and because of her business, her husband was known in the gates when he goes out, and he was popular because of her. You understand? And then you have Deborah, who was a judge. So these women were in very high position in the Bible, but I think because of how it was written, when it was male dominated or whatever it is, it kind of suppressed women to believe.
Well, I'm not gonna say it suppressed women, but because women and men had different roles in society, right? Men were generally the providers, right? That was the role of the man. He was provider and protector, right? And the women were supposed to be the ones who would take care of the woman and raise.
But legend, where you get that from? If when God made Adam and Eve in the Bible, he said he made her, Eve, and help me.
Yeah, for helping. Right?
At the side, so you can't say. So for you to say that the women back there were to stay home and take care of the kids and what.
No, I said that women had different roles, and traditionally men were providers. Traditionally, men were providers, and the women were the ones who would stay home and raise the kids. I'm not saying the women can't provide, right? I'm by no means saying that. But as it relates to the Bible still, I believe that there is a reason for the way that family is set up. The family dynamics, because everybody has their role to play, and the woman cannot play the man's
role. You can't have two heads.
Likewise,
I understand that.
The man cannot play the woman's role, which is why I don't even understand this whole the logic between this whole gay business and two man and two woman. It just baffles me completely. But anyway, that's not for me.
We're not in those worlds. Those are not our world. I don't even understand why you have a conversation about a world that you don't know. I don't have that conversation because that's not the world.
Like I said still, it's just that, we're humans now and we live in the world, so we see things and things, so
you can't
it is not the focus though.
It's a part of our society, and we might not be engaged in it, but it's here, and we have to do it.
Yeah. Okay, one of the things as Africa, as melanated people, all we know to do as women is we have our children. We don't take on other people practice. I don't think I don't remember we as melanated people try to go into a space or a practice that we don't know, and we don't even, because we don't know.
Okay, well, let's go back here. Let's go back again to Shem, Ham, and Japheth. They came out of the ark. Noah, his wife, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, they had wives. That's Noah and his wife, that's 2. Shem, Ham, and Japheth, that's 3, and their wives. So 8 people came out of the ark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then at one point of the Bible, it says that Noah was he planted vineyards and grapes and whatever, and he made wine and he drank it and got drunk and Ham discovered his father's nakedness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it went on now to say that he woke up out of his drunkenness and he knew what his son Ham had done to him. And so instead of him cursing Ham, his son, he went and cursed Ham's firstborn, which is Canaan, and he said, "Curse be Canaan." So the narrative now is being spin in a way where it's saying that because some black people are the descendants of Ham, that Ham had homosexual relations with his father Noah. So that's another spin.
I'm gonna tell you, I've never heard that scripture before, though. Honestly,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell
something
you,
to pay very, very close attention to.
I've never heard of it before. Never. In the
Yeah.
Bible.
And but the thing about it is that Noah was drunk, right? And whatever it is took place, and he didn't like it. It was against the rule of law in the Jewish tradition or whatever it is, and his grandson did nothing to him, but he got up and he cursed his grandson. Now the question is, why did he not curse his son and curse his grandson?
But why do we conclude? Why do we conclude that it was a homosexual relationship that Ham had with his father? His father said he knew his
Because when
nakedness, and
if you go into Leviticus and you read, when somebody is discovering their father's nakedness, it means that you're sleeping with your father's wife or or something like that.
why do I interpret it as his father being drunk? It is inebriated, he don't know what's going on. Him clothes probably pull up, whatever, and his son saw him naked. Because to me, it does not ring true that it would be that he raped his father. Because if his father is drunk and his father's body is exposed and he has intercourse with his father, that would indicate that he raped his father. That is not striking my brain as being true. What is coming forth to me, though,
It is not striking your brain, because if you go to Genesis chapter 9 and you read it, the wording alone would give you like some kind of inclination that this is what happened. Seriously, go read it. Genesis chapter 9.
I just feel that he knew his father's nakedness because it was supposed to be, because it was not socially acceptable for the children to see their parents naked. But if his father is drunk and he doesn't have himself in order, the child is going to see him naked. And I believe they could use the same term to say, now we know his father's nakedness and see father naked when he wasn't supposed to, because that is not a part of our culture. You're not supposed to see your father naked. You're not supposed to see your mother naked.
Trev, just read it. Read it.
Where is if you read?
And it says Ham. I read verse 8 and it says that Ham.
No.
It says,
Where is if you read, card? Hold on the ledge.
Verse 9 says that. Yeah.
Just let her read it.
Where is if you read?
You don't put any thoughts in her head. Let her read it, and then let's see what she says.
Where is if you read now?
Genesis chapter 9.
Read from verse 8.
Well, she have to read to get her own context.
Let me see what I'm turning on a light here, cause you can't see it. One of they tell me say me fi read. Alright. Me turn a ring lighter so. It will make me look white. But anyway. Where's me fi read now? 9 verse what?
No. You read chapter 9. It's not that much.
Oh, me fi read what a chapter 9 of Genesis?
Um,
And God
let's
blessed
read from where
Noah.
you can pick
Alright,
up a
we are going to
certain
read
context.
it. And God blessed Noah and his sons, and said unto them, Be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth. And the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all the fishes of the sea. Into your hand are they delivered. Every moving thing
Okay,
that
can you stick a pin right there? Before we go any further, you see what he says? He blessed them and tell them to be fruitful and go replenish the earth because he just come from a flood. The whole world, as we know it, is wiped out, and these are the 8 people that are there. So from this time forward is where everybody on the face of the earth had to come from either Shem, Ham, or Japheth.
Okay, so they say.
Right. Huh?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Okay. All right. So they
Yeah.
say. All right. So continuing verse 3. Every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you, even as the green herb have I given you all things. But flesh with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, shall ye not eat. All right.
This is the first time you were given commandment to eat meat.
Okay.
Never before.
And surely your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it. And at the hand of man, at the hand of every man's brother, will I require the life of man. How would that mean? At the hand of every man's brother will I require the life of a man?
That's what I said.
Hold on, let me read that again. And surely your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it. At the hand of every beast will I require the blood of your life. And at the hand of man, at the hand of every man's brother, will I require the life of man. Anywho, let us continue. Whosoever sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. For in the image of God man was made. You see why I tell you some believe in the DP? You know what I mean, right? Alright. If you shed another man's blood, that means by another man shall your blood be shed. Anyway, another we are read about. And you, be ye fruitful and multiply. Bring forth abundantly in the earth, and multiply therein. And God spake unto Noah and to his sons with him, saying, And I, behold, I establish my covenant with you, and with your seed after you, and with every living creature that is with you, of the fowl, of the cattle, and of every beast of the earth with you, from all that go out of the ark to every beast of the earth. And I will establish my covenant with you, neither shall all flesh be cut off any more by the waters of a flood, neither shall there any more be a flood to destroy the earth. And God said, This is the token of the covenant which I make between me and you, and every living creature that is with you, for perpetual generations. I do set my bow in the cloud, and it shall be for a token of a covenant between me and the earth. And it shall come to pass, when I bring a cloud over the earth, that the bow shall be seen in the cloud. And I will remember my covenant, which is between me and you and every living creature of all flesh. And the waters shall no more become a flood to destroy all flesh. And the bow shall be in the cloud, and I will look upon it, that I may remember the everlasting covenant between God and every living creature of all flesh that is upon the earth. And God said unto Noah, This is the token of the covenant, which I have established between me and all flesh that is upon the earth. And the
Now
sons
here's
of
the here now.
and the sons of Noah that went forth of the ark were Shem and Ham and Japheth. And Ham is the father of Canaan. These are the three sons of Noah, and of them was the whole earth overspread. And Noah
See?
began to be a husbandman, and he planted a vineyard. And he drank of the wine, and was drunken, and he was uncovered within his tent. And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father, and told his two brothers who were outside. If we continue?
Continue.
All right. And Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it upon both their shoulders, and went backwards and covered the nakedness of their father, and their faces were backwards, and they saw not their father's nakedness. If we continue? All right.
Yeah. And look
And-
when Noah woke up now.
And Noah awoke from his wine, and knew what his younger son had done unto him. And he said, Cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants shall he be unto his brethren. And he said, Blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. And Noah lived after the flood 350 years, and all the days of Noah were 950 years, and he died. All right. All right. So, take me back. Where?
Verse 24 says,
Mm-hmm.
huh?
Talk to me.
So remember, this is not me saying that. I'm telling you where the spin is at. The spin is at verse 24, when it says, And Noah woke up from his wine, and knew what his younger son had done unto him.
Yeah, he see father naked, and him not cover him up. Him go tell him brother them say he saw. It clearly said he saw his father naked. See, in 22 it said, And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his brothers. He saw his father was drunk and his clothes was ruffled.
So I am giving you,
Eh.
I'm giving you the spin of the story.
Okay.
Now, I am not saying to you that this is what I believe or this is what it means or anything like that. I am telling you how it is that we got into the black race that is cursed, and we were the homosexuals and all these kind of stuff.
Okay.
What they're saying here, right? What they're saying here is that Ham did something sexual to his father, and so his father woke up, and instead of cursing Ham, he cursed his son Canaan. Now, for me, I'm going to show you exactly why. Why do you think Noah cursed Canaan? I'm asking that.
Oh yeah, ask me why me think him curse Canaan.
Yeah.
Wasn't it common practice then for them when they curse the children or your children's children? That was common practice. When them vex with anybody and them
Yeah,
a
but
call and curse upon them.
he never cursed Ham. He cursed his son. All right.
Me don't know what making cursing, but me know say in their tradition them always a curse children and children's children.
Of chapter 9.
Read what?
Very first verse of chapter 9.
The very first verse. And God blessed Noah and his sons. He couldn't curse him again because he was already blessed.
There you go. You remember who God blessed, no man can curse?
Yeah, he couldn't curse him again because God already said, and God blessed Noah and his sons and said unto them, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. So if God had already blessed Ham, there's no way that it would be pointless for Noah to try to curse him.
Exactly. So again now I'm continuing it with the spin. If you follow the genealogy now of Ham, you will see from Ham, you got the people from Nineveh. You remember Jonah went down to Nineveh?
Yeah, right.
Right? You get those people. You got the people from Sodom and Gomorrah. You got the people from the Philistine. You got the people from that build the people in Shinar that built the Tower of Babel.
Mm-hmm.
All of those people came from Ham's descendants.
Oh, were they? So it was from that curse that caused the fire in Sodom and Gomorrah and the tumbling down of the tower and all those things?
No, what I'm saying is that they're now linking, since they're saying that it was a homosexual activity that happened here.
Mm-hmm.
At this juncture, now they're saying, look at his descendants way down the line now. They went to Sodom and Gomorrah and continued their wicked acts and deeds over there.
Mm-hmm.
And there is proof in chapter 11 exactly clarifying that those people that I just named came from Ham's descendants.
Yeah, but clearly, as we read here in chapter 9, that's not what happened. So those people are putting that spin on it. They need somebody to spin them around because that's not what it said happened here.
Well, exactly. Remember what Opal was saying? Opal was saying that we don't know anything about that. Those things are not from us. I'm telling you that they use this to put that on us.
Mm.
They're saying that the Hamitic race is the black race, and it's the black race that was cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Because we were the wicked people in Nineveh. We were the one who tried to build the tower in Shinar to overthrow God. Remember the Tower of Babel?
Right, the Tower of Babel, whichever.
Right. We were the one who were in Sodom and Gomorrah and all of that. So that's where the curse of the black race come from in their mind.
Oh.
That's what they believe.
Okay, now I understand you perfectly where we're heading to with this. Now I understand. Right. Now I understand. So you see, everybody can use the Bible and put their own spin on it and say their own, just make up their own stories based on the Bible. And that is why I say to people all the time, read the Bible for yourselves. Read the Bible, because something like this, people can easily spin in a card and say, see there, Am did sleep with him father because he know him father witness. And somebody will just grab this and run with it and say, yeah, Am did sleep with him father. And based on what me read here, so he never say nothing about sleep. He say he saw his father naked. For his father clothes was uncovered. For him drunk. Drunk people lay down sleep, then clothes they all over the place. So in clothes, he made a drink, so maybe I'll pee in the try to pee behind up the pee in the pot instead of because he drunk. I didn't realize him not put on back in clothes or whatever. He said he saw his father's nakedness. He never said he did anything sexual with his father. He saw his father's nakedness. And from having seen that, instead of covering up his father, him run down go tell the other one them, say his father in the drunk and naked. And they did what they were supposed to do and walk back way, go cover up them father, not looking at his nakedness. But because it was considered completely disrespectful for you to see your parents' nakedness.
Yeah.
That was not heard of in that society at all. And even now, you know, if you see them parents' nakedness. Yeah, you know, if you see your parents' nakedness, unless your parents sick and you have to take care of them. Other than that, you know, if you see your parents' nakedness. The parents can't walk around naked in front of little pitney them and all them something. The parents obviously your pitney obviously your nakedness like that. Yeah. But anyway. Me like the part of the version, the part of the scripture the way you give me tonight, God. Yeah. Yeah, me like it. Me like it. How long me fi stay here? You sister card.
So
Kim.
Legend. Where's Legend?
Me don't know si Legend there. Legend put himself on mute. He put
Yeah,
his...
man, I'm still here, man.
Oh.
Yeah, so when you read it, Legend, what did you grab from that?
No, I never got any. When I read it, I never got anything. Got any. What is homosexual.
Yeah,
From that. When I saw it initially, the first time I read it, I figured more or less that it was just because it's like Trev said, you know, right back then, people seeing other people's nakedness was kind of, you know.
That's taboo. You get a good curse for that.
When you think about what happened in the Garden of Eden, and when people became aware of their nakedness and how Adam himself did run God from God, and Eve them were run God from God because they know what God said naked and things, you say, right?
Yeah, but then you have to also consider the in Leviticus chapter 20 where they talk about discovering your mother's nakedness or your sister's or your half sister's nakedness, and what it means back then, I think, is to have intercourse with them. So this is what they're joining with this Genesis chapter 9 to prove their case.
And that is why context is so important.
But how this particular scripture is worded.
Is worded. There's no way.
The things that follow, it does not give that
impression.
Kind of because it's him see father naked and he go tell him brother them.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that wouldn't suggest anything sexual to me.
No.
Me see the, you know, so we just going to start to daddy naked a while ago. Him drunk, you know.
In drunk, in here.
And the bigger brother school him. If you see daddy naked and come out and I make joke about it. You know so them things are right. And I said, they go cover him up. And when Noah wake up, hey, no, daddy, you know say the one thing they come in the last night, I see you naked, I come out and I make joke off, and I make joke off of you. You say, I know I'm gonna say, boy, you know say, I wanna cuss you, because God don't bless you, we can't cuss you, you know what?
I'm going to curse. Exactly. Exactly. Oi.
Look at Leviticus chapter 18.
Leviticus, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus.
Because this gives you a clear idea of when it talks about uncovering your father's nakedness.
Leviticus 18 verse what?
18 you can maybe from like 6 or so.
Let me see what Leviticus 18 I say now. People wanna come and sit down and not tap up the screen. Me Jesus, I want me to do wrong too no.
Yeah, you're almost at 20K. Don't worry yourself.
Oh.
Just read.
we are gonna make one tapper.
Yeah.
Leviticus 18 basically say, verse 6 say, boy, none of you know approach your relatives them in the nakedness.
Let me see what Leviticus 18 say. Leviticus 18 say, and the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, I am the Lord your God. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwell, shall ye not do, and after the doings of the land of Canaan, whither I bring you, shall ye not do, neither shall ye walk in their ordinances. He shall do no judgment, and keep mine ordinances, to walk therein. I am the Lord your God. He shall therefore keep my statutes and my judgments, which if a man do, he shall live in them. I am
That's why I should read from 6.
the Lord.
Go ahead.
None of you shall approach to any that is next of kin to him, to uncover their nakedness. I am the Lord. Okay, so you can't go to your next of kin, go talk about you want to have man and woman relations with them. The nakedness of your father or the nakedness of your mother shall thou not uncover. She is your mother. Thou shalt not uncover her nakedness. The nakedness of your father's wife shalt thou not uncover. It is your father's nakedness. The nakedness of your sister, the daughter of your father, or daughter of your mother, whether she be born.
But all the time, this is talking about sexual relations
Right.
with any of these people.
Right, that's
So you
what this is
understand?
talking
See
about.
how they twist? You see the twist?
This right here is clearly talking about sexual relations.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
So when now?
Genesis provided clear context.
I say you not to lay with them. You must lay with them and uncover the nakedness. If you lay with someone and uncover the nakedness, no they two are no they rendezvous.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Eh.
Right.
Yes.
So this is what I'm trying to show you and show Trev of how they manipulate between Leviticus chapter 18 when it talks about uncovering somebody's nakedness, and then go right now to Genesis with Noah, speaking of Ham uncovering his father's nakedness.
And it's two different nakedness.
But he never said Ham uncovered his father's nakedness. He never said that.
Yes, but that is what God is saying. That even though it didn't say that, this is how other people spin the story.
They're trying to correlate
They're trying to corrupt the scripture. I know that. What Kim say? Kim say in King James Version, it just suggests that he looked upon his nakedness, not that he did anything to it. Oh yes, Kim. That's their way of spinning the scripture to fit their own narrative. Exactly. They want to spin the scripture to fit their own narrative. What we spoke about in the Genesis with Ham and his father is a totally different context from what we are reading here in Leviticus. Totally different.
Which is why
that's why I tell people I read the Bible for yourself.
I read with understanding, because
yes.
If you don't read with understanding, it won't know. It can trick you still, you know.
And some of them is not a matter of not reading with understanding. They have an objective to spin the narrative because it suits them.
You know what I'm saying? You have to read yourself.
Yes.
And read with understanding.
Read it yourself.
Don't make nobody come tell me a story.
No, sir. No, nobody tell me a story.
Because when they don't tell a story, hey, so sometimes me hear some people, sometimes me hear some people quote some scripture to be a man.
Me say,
Like never say, boy.
it's like,
Cleanliness. You ever hear cleanliness is next to godliness? You ever hear that before?
which one?
Yeah, you ever hear that before?
What?
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Cleanliness is
Godliness
next.
is next to godliness. That's nowhere in the Bible.
Like the Bible, you know?
Render your heart and not your garment. Nowhere in the Bible. You understand? So this is just a conversation that we're having, and I am just making you aware of how the narrative is being spun out here and how it is that they come about, that we are the cursed race. You understand? That's all I'm pointing out.
Mr. Carl, let me tell you, so the people them know how to spin the Bible. That's why I tell you if you get context. Yesterday I was looking at something on the internet. Watch out. Yesterday I was looking at something on the internet, right? And somebody said in the comments that God is God, or something being gracious, and referencing God. And somebody else in his ignorance him try to rebuke the person and say, like, him no want you nothing but the man than God, because Matthew, me make sure some run come look, because I must say Matthew 10 him did say. Matthew 10 verse what me did mark it yesterday, but me can't see it. Yeah, Matthew 10 verse somewhere up here in verse 22 to sitting, where Jesus says something about him not come to bring peace. And that was what the person referenced in the comments. I said, like, the person must go from there with them Jesus, because Jesus was the same one who said him not come to bring peace. Him not come to bring peace. And when I come back and me read it, I say, but them people are not ordinary, Because the context of it, when him say him not come to bring peace, him not mean say him come to bring war. It means if you're going to follow him, there is going to be turmoil in your life. You're going to have your father go abandon you if them not believe. Your mother go abandon you if them not believe. Your life is not going to be as comfortable as it was before. Because once you decide to follow him, even your own family are going to turn your enemy. So his presence not come to bring peace. Like me coming here and you accepting me doesn't mean that your life is going to be completely peaceful. Everything is going to be nice and hunky-dory. You have to be prepared to face the challenges. The people around you going to hate you. I mean, the other Jews going to be persecuting you. So you have to be prepared to run to preserve your life. And so I say, and when I read it, I was like, look at this. If me never didn't read the Bible, to come read the Bible, I'm sure that there are people who are reading that comment and probably saying, that's why I not with them and them Bible, because see it so it has say, this is somebody has say, Jesus said me not come to bring on no peace. So he must be a warmonger. He must come to cause confusion and all of this. Well, if you go back and read the whole scripture, you will see that was not what was being spoken of. And that's some I tell you, when you hear people that twist this scripture and they come round and they come talk all kind of foolishness in our ears. That's why I'm imploring you to read for yourself. Otherwise, inward parts are going to remain wickedly.
Listen, Trev. We're not gonna stop there. We're gonna go to Genesis chapter 10.
Yeah, I went through that when I was baptized. Okay, them criticized me and say I no Bible study. Me did not. Me chibu. Me chibu is something else. Them say I no Bible. I want them say did I go? Where's some if you go now, card?
You will baptize in something else.
God behave yourself. Where's some if you go now? In our which
Genesis chapter 10. This is gonna be good.
Genesis chapter 10. Look how the life turn into Bible life, people. You see what I'm telling you, say? When you come in my life, you never know where you go get.
It's, on every time you read the Bible, you take your time and you explain certain stuff, but then you've been coming all the way from Genesis chapter 1. And so sometimes we have to go back to make reference to a lot of stuff that you have covered.
That should pass already. Which part with it? Genesis 10.
10.
White
Now
say.
look how this now is gonna break down Shem, Ham, and Japheth generation, where they went, and who came from them. Look at this.
My rooster foot, watch ya. My phone. My phone are dead. No hold on there. No hold on there. Hold on there.
You're always doing this,
Watch your mouth.
Plug it in your phone.
Watch yourself. Alright, where's the number for those? So, Genesis chapter 10.
Yeah, from 1.
And 1.
It's not a long chapter.
If you read all of that?
Long. You don't have to.
At this point, me think I like to hear me read. So I go just go and read. Genesis 10 says, now
You like it.
I saw. Me say the people them over the. Me say call the people them over the tube. Me say me no divorce them sitting funny. Me I send on divorce papers over the on the tube. Me say call 8 likes over there 8, and me there 4 hours. You know say the people are not easy.
Well, to their defense, I think YouTube is making it a little bit more difficult, or I don't know if it's what you're using. That when you pull up the live, it's not easy to just see the like button.
No, you don't see it because me go straight through YouTube.
Huh?
Me go straight through YouTube because I've discovered that when I use my app, when me use StreamYard, YouTube does not push out the live.
Yeah, and it brings it up in a different format.
Yes, when me use StreamYard, them not push out the live. And maybe do StreamYard and 2-3 days are all 30 somebody, 40 somebody watch a live. I go straight in through YouTube. YouTube send it up. I come off of the live, 28 people, 2,800 views, 3,000 views for the live. I saw them go on with me. So me and them I play this game. 2 can play this game. But anyway, I mean what them I listen to me, I mean not care. But anyway, let's move on to Genesis chapter 10.
Right.
Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and unto them were sons born after the flood. The sons of Japheth, Gomer, and Magog, and Madai, and Javan, and Tubal, and Meshesh, and Tiras. And the sons of Gomer were Ashkenaz, and Rephath, and Togarmah. And the sons of Jovan were Elishai, and Tarshish, Kittim, and Dodinim. By these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in their lands. Okay.
Stop right there. You see that?
So these Gentiles that were giving the apostles a hard time were descendants
of Japheth.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So the Gentiles, okay. All right. Let us continue. By these were the isles of the Gentiles divided in their lands, every one after his tongue, after their families, in their nations. And the sons of Ham, Cush, and Mizraim, and Phut, and Canaan. And the sons of Cush were Seba, and Havilah, and Sabta, and Ramah, and Sabtika. And the sons of Ramah, Sheba, and Dedan. And Cush begat Nimrod. He began to be a mighty one in the earth.
Underline or whatever, Nimrod.
Okay.
Right. right, let's continue.
All right. And Cush begat Nimrod. He began to be a mighty one in the earth. He was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Wherefore, it is said, even as Nimrod the mighty hunter before the Lord. And the beginning of his kingdom was Babel.
So you see, Nimrod, Ham is connected to Nimrod, who raises his descendants in the land of Shinar, where they built the Tower of Babel. So you see the connection there?
Okay, hold on there. All right. Okay. Yeah, me hear you. Vaughn, what's up? How you doing? All right. And the beginning of his kingdom, that's the kingdom of Nimrod, was Babel.
Right.
And Erech and Akkad and Calne in the land of Shinar.
Right.
Out of that land went forth Asher and built Nineveh.
Okay,
So Asher left.
People were.
Asher left out of that Shinar and went to go build Nineveh.
Right.
And the city Rehoboth and Kala.
Right.
And Resin between Nineveh and Kala. The same is a great city. And Mizraim begat Ludim and Ananim and Lahabim and Naphthalim and Pathrusim and Caslushim, 4 of whom came Philistine and Caphtorim. Really? And Canaan begat Sidon, his firstborn, and Heth, and the Jebusites, and the Amorites, and the Girgasites, and the Hittite, the Hivite, and the Archite, and the Sinite, and the Arvadite, and the Zemarite, and the Hamathite, and afterwards were the families of the Canaanites spread abroad. Okay, so those were the Canaanites, were the descendants of Ham.
Yes. So
Oh.
listen. So Ham is responsible, from Ham's descendant, he is responsible for, let's go back. The first one was Nimrod, who was responsible for having his people in Shinar to build the Tower of Babel, so that they can go climb up to heaven and be like God.
Yeah, because Nimrod was Ham's grandson.
Yes. So then, after that, the other son now of his descendants, they went to Nineveh. You remember Jonah went down to
Jonah went to Nineveh to warn.
Okay, there you go again. And then as you go down, all these ites are the enemy of the sons of Jacob. All the Jebusite, the Amorite,
Yeah.
the Hivite.
Okay. If I continue reading?
Huh?
If I continue?
Yeah.
Okay. And the border of the Canaanites was from Sidon, as thou comest to Gerar unto Gaza, as thou goest unto Sodom and Gomorrah, and Admah, and Zeboim, even unto Lashah. These are the sons. Yes.
Are also responsible for the people in Sodom and Gomorrah. Came from them also.
Came from Ham.
From Ham descendant, yeah.
These are the sons of Ham, after their families, after their tongues, in their countries, and in their nations. Unto Shem also, the father of all the children of Eber, the brother of Japheth, the elder, even to him were children born. The children of Shem were Elam, Ashur, Aphraxad, and Lud, and Aram. Watch out. Watch out. I not even did see. Say, me lose. I not even did see. I didn't realize that my phone lose charge. Uh-oh, people. My phone lose charge to next string. I never even did realize it. Alright, this is the live pause. Creator will be right back. Okay. Alright. While it's spinning, let me see if me can go back on it. If it come back on, it come back. If it not come back, we just call it a night. Let me try to get back on this, people. Oh, it gone. Oh, me fi catch you back. I don't know if I catch you back. I don't know how to come back on the live. It said me pause, but I don't know how to go back on it. People, I don't know how to get back on this live. This live is not living. For some reason, it got cut off and now it is not showing me how to get back on there. Let me try. All right, Missy Sona text me. Missy Sona text me. Resume live, resume. All right, let me see if I come back. See them come back. Hey. Kadoy, me come back. I am back, Sister Cod. See me here. Wait, let me turn up back the live so I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah. In my childhood, more like, never really deal with my family that much, you know. Right? That's how I can cook and do things on my own. My mother, I'm kind of unruly. Basically, my mother used to send me to a country from my grandmother.
Okay.
At the age of 14, 15, I've been going down here week after. You understand? Then my mother house, so basically, I always there by myself.
Who that attack?
I never there on a mother and a father. You understand what I say?
Who that they attack?
Right. Okay. So what you trying to say?
Well on there. All them people are coming on me live.
Female means a male. Come on now. Maybe you used to have some.
Wait, you take penis and vagina.
Hold on. No. I don't feel me kind of like. What is that? Me think a legend attack. You know, me I say, what in the world? All right. This is what we're going to do, people. This that take me by surprise, me chipo. Like, what is this? What? No, sir. Let me see something here, so. All right, let's see. No. That somebody overlapped my live. Guys, somebody overlapped my live. So we have to go cut off the live. Because the conversation that person is having is not my kind of conversation. And I am not able to cut that person off. I'm not sure why. And the only option it's giving me is to end the live. So it look like I forgot just end the live. It's gone now? Because me turn it down. That's why it's gone. But every time I turn it up, you hear them?
That was the best time of my life.
You hear it? Every time I turn it up, they come in. Me don't understand where did they come from. All right. You know something, all good things must come to an end. So what we are going to do? We are going to end the live tonight because we are not able. I'm not able to get rid of those people. And if I don't turn up the device, I'm not going to hear you all when you all are speaking. So I have to turn up the live to hear you all. But when I turn it up, that overlap. Yeah, that other live. So I'm going to turn it off and then come back. Okay, guys? All right, when we come back, I'm going to do our next 20K. Okay? All right, I'm going to end and come back. Guys, we are going to call it quits for tonight. We're going to end this live because it's starting to go bonkers. We're going to start a new one over on the top. So if you are a talker, you can join us over there as we start a new live. We're going to continue talking about this, talking about these Bible references that we are talking about. Okay? Should I come back over here on the tube? Should I double stream again? I don't know. Because you all are certainly not you all are certainly not acting right. All right. Let's see. Give me a second here because my phone don't have no charge. I'm not sure what y'all want me to do. Y'all want me to end and come back? Or what? Give me 2 seconds. we are going to end this one. Yeah. All right, we're going to end this one and then we're going to come right back. Okay, guys? Thank you all so much for popping in. I sincerely appreciate you all. Have yourselves a great night until I return.